I made it home just in time. Oh my gosh. Oh baby, let's go. Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday. What day is it? July 9th, 2022. With your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App $ ORIONNWSF or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So I just took Paisley to the beach for the very first time at the Pacific Ocean. Get his ass. Nice. All right. So obviously the Mariners are one of the hottest teams in baseball right now. We got Dodgers and Cubs. I got Clayton Kershaw on the mound, which is going to be great. Right. And then we also have Robbie Ray for the Mariners. Pretty exciting. So we're going to be talking NFL, MLB, wrestling, pretty much anything that you guys want to go over. Like I said, we left around 11-ish, and we just got back. So it was about a 2-hour drive there, 2-hour drive back, and we spent about 3-4 hours there. Paisley got to go into the water, and she actually went a lot further and spent more time in the water, and I was in the water with her. And, yeah, it was pretty awesome. So I got my gummy. I got my mango beers. We stopped by Dairy Queen. I got a Blizzard in the freezer for me afterwards. Let's just hang out and have a great time. Obviously, the Mariners and the Dodgers both had drama, trying to win in extras yesterday. And both teams are starting to catch fire. I mean, we already know the Dodgers are arguably one of the best teams in baseball year in and year out. We know that, right? Could be Yankees-Dodgers in the World Series. For the Mariners, we're just kind of that young team. We normally suck, but we're really starting to catch fire. I don't know if Julio Rodriguez is going to end up making, the All-Star game, but I hope he does. I hope the players and the coaches, managers, anything that goes on, extra fan pull. But even if he sits behind Giancarlo Stanton, Aaron Judge, Mike Trout, just to have another outfielder out there. I think Julio is so deserving. He's obviously really great for the game, stealing bases, robbing home runs, playing great defense, and hitting dingers himself. The overall vibe of Seattle and Oregon, and just as far as Mariner fans that are living in Washington and Oregon, like we feel that we have something where we could actually build this team in the next couple years, and maybe we'll make a wild card this year. Maybe we'll have to wait till the All-Star game is in Seattle next year. But I know guaranteed Julio, we'll be in there next year, and the crowd will go fucking wild. But if there's anything that's happened in sports today, please type it in the chat. Because like I said, I had my phone off for like the last 3 hours just because it died after we ended up spending so much beach time. And so now I just made it just in time. I got Kershaw on the computer. Nice little punch out right there on the Gubbies. I got Ray going against Vlad Jr. on the TV. I got gummies. I got beer. I got you guys. And the hustle's real. And then after we stream tonight for probably 3, 4, 5 hours, tomorrow we have a NASCAR race that is going to be on at noon Pacific time. So hopefully you guys can join me for that. The grind doesn't stop. The grind is real. And like I said, if you want to be able to make your dreams come true, you got to hustle and grind. And sometimes that ends up, being 5-hour streams every day for 3 weeks straight. Let's get it. Michael is in the building. What to do? How are you? NWO for life. How are you? Mr. Williams says, I'm first. I'm on mod status. Bang, baby. $15 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Before the stream, baby. Obviously, we know it's going to be for mental health. Always supporting the cause, my boy, Mr. Williams. So, yeah, I'm definitely watching Kershaw pitch. I'm going to turn the audio on almost every time Kershaw's pitching. This is me and my dad's probably favorite current player. Besides, you obviously like Freddie Freeman, like Mookie Betts and Cody Bellinger, and you got all these guys that are on there, Justin Turner, but like the OG, Kershaw is like, it's a big reason why my dad really fell back in love with the Dodgers again when we started hearing about Kershaw, single A, double A, triple A before he made his debut. And now years and years and years later, it's just great to be able to see him on the mound, and hopefully they can get one more World Series ring before he calls it quits. That's big facts. Bang, bang. Let's go, Mr. Williams. $15 dono. And it's kind of ironic that I got Cactus Jack on here. Odin's son met Cactus Jack today. and he met Dude Love, and he met Mankind. I like some kind of like toy convention, which was awesome in New York. Got photos with Mankind with the mask on, without the mask. He told me someone had a 24/7 replica, and Mick Foley even let the guy pin him for like a photo. How cool is that? You know what I mean? It sounds like Mick Foley, aka Mankind, aka Dude Love, aka Cactus Jack, is a pretty cool guy. Let's go. And he sent me pictures. They're on Twitter. Some of y'all got those as well. How cool would that be to be able to meet Mankind? Sign me up. He got a pop autographed, a photo. And when he got the photo autographed, Mick Foley was so cool. He signed it Cactus Jack, Dude Love, like he did when he was wrestling, as well as Mankind. So he got 3 different autographs on the same photo. I don't know how much all that shit costs, but Kershaw with a nice rake. See it down. 1, 2, 3, sit down. 3 Ks already for Kershaw. Get the fuck out of here. I'll have to look at the stat sheet, but I think he had 3 right there. Let's go. But I didn't know if I was going to come back home in time, but I wanted to make sure I did something special for you guys. I'm always making sure that I'm going to give you new photos, new pictures, new backgrounds, and guess who's up to bat right now? You already know who it is. It's my boy, Julio Rodriguez, a.k.a. J-Rod. 277, 15 homers, 43 ribbies as a rookie. Get the fuck out of here. He has a good chance to be batting over 300, and his stolen bases will be probably 30 to 40 by the time the season's over. I'm not sure if he's still leading the league. I haven't looked because I've been at the beach, but I assume he's still leading the league in stolen bases. If someone can look that stat up for me and put that into the chat, I would love to see what the top 3 in the major leagues is at stolen bases. But last time I checked, Julio was number 1. Shout out to all the goats. Appreciate you, dude. $15. Always supporting the brand. Appreciate you, bro. Let me get you a little Clayton Kershaw love here. And normally I would, I'm tired. I've been in a car for, 4 hours a day. Spent a lot of time walking and, being in the water with Paisley. But I can't miss this. I'm already going to be home. What am I going to do? You know what I mean? I'm already going to be watching this Mariners and Dodgers game. I might as well hang out with you guys. And we can also discuss, anything that you guys want to. NBA, college hoops, NFL, college football, UFC, baseball. I mean, pretty much whatever you guys want to do. We can talk about, and I'll be watching both of these games, and then we'll just see where it goes. Hopefully we can get a good dub today. Betts, Turner, Freeman, Smith, Muncy, Lamb, Lux, Bellinger, and Barnes. Not the best lineup for the Dodgers, but they will win this game against the Cubs. This is a tough matchup for us, the Blue Jays, but we've had success, and we are on fire right now, so it's great to see. It's great to see the Mariners actually competing, and then tomorrow at noon, we're going to have a Napa know-how, Chase Elliott, and I'm excited to see where that goes tomorrow. Let's go. What a long day. Definitely got some sun. I got my Julio jersey on for good luck. I am going to sip my first beer sip before 3 hours and 30 minutes. You best believe that. Hope you guys like the background. I was going to do the Dodger stadium, but I figured I would do the Seattle one, for now, and then we can always do a Dodger one later. For show. I'm getting that for show. Carlos is in the building. How are you guys? How was your guys' Saturday? Anything that's popping off? I'm going to take a quick peek here. Rybakina rallies for first slam title at Wimbledon. Blazers rookie Sharp has a labral tear in shoulder. Of course he does. We always have the worst fucking luck with fucking rookies and any fucking player that comes to fucking Portland. Damn it. Okay. JP popped up. Banchero powers Magic's wild sudden death win. Don't care. Hernandez overwhelmed as Mets retire his jersey. Keith Hernandez back from the 80s. So I'm not seeing anything really crazy sports-wise. I'm looking to see if there's anything else. And then Atlanta, the NASCAR Cup Series at Atlanta Motor Speedway will be at 12 p.m. On USA, and I believe that's Pacific time. I'll have to look it up, but I'll do a notification in the morning. So that'll be about 4 hours of NASCAR racing tomorrow, so I'll be doing that too. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's get it. Yeah, I was making sure I was going to get home in time. And like I said, that's why I put 7:30 or 8, but I had a feeling that I would be back by 7. But I had to shower, I had to shave, get some all jacked up on Mountain Dew. I was really craving Mountain Dew Code Red for whatever reason. I haven't had Mountain Dew Code Red in like a year. So I was like, I need to wake up. 2 games behind. Let's go Mariners. Delete. Let's do it. Get your popcorn ready. Damn it. 0-0 Cubs and Dodgers. And I'll have audio for both. $15. Let's go. Yeah, he might be able to get in as a reserve, though. They still have some time for some of these other guys still to get in. It's quite okay. Ty France, obviously he's not popular. So they're going to go for the popular players. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. NWO for life. You know it. Michael knows NWO is for life. Houston lost to the A's. Wild pitch there, or wild attempt to throw by Christopher Morel. Good, dude. I missed you, bro. Like I said, I know you've been working, and then you've been trying to, make up, the new place, and you're trying to, get it all customized the way that you like. Great to have you in the room, bro. Yes, Julio when he fell. The swim was pretty funny for sure. Bang, bang, Cactus Jack, baby. Yeah. I got some sun. You can tell. I definitely got some sun out there, but I have so many pictures and videos. And we were in there. We were like, yes, there was like a little inlet. And so like the Pacific Ocean is like the main beach, but there's this little inlet right next to Moe's, this awesome place that has seafood. They got halibut tacos, fish tacos, and just fish and chips and clam chowder, all the good stuff. And so, it was like warm and cold in spots, only about 2 to 3 feet high when the tide was out. So we were able to walk really far out there, and it was awesome to be able to do that with Paisley. All right, 0-0 top of the second, 0-0 top of the first with the Dodgers in LA, 0-0 with the Mariners. T Perfect, my boy. Let's go. All right, got to get the audio back for the Mariners. Let's go, baby. I said, loving the content. Keep it up. Go Bucks, baby. Let's go. We need more Bucks fans on this fucking channel. I'm going to do every Buck game this year. I've decided. I used to do just the best matchups, and then Sunday, Monday, Thursday night football. And sometimes on Sunday, I would do morning, afternoon, and Sunday night. Do you know how hard it is to be able to have energy and to be able to call 3 games by yourself, back to back to back, and be entertaining and not, be boring? It takes a lot of effort, you know what I mean, to be able to have that energy. But I am going to be doing Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night, and I will be doing some days morning, 10 o'clock game, afternoon, 1 o'clock game, because, matchups are going to be great. And then we're going to have Sunday night. But I will be doing pretty much every Bucks game. Some of them will have a little 30-second delay if I need be, but it is what it is. But I need to be able to do every game for the Bucks moving forward, just because obviously with Brady, this might be the last hurrah of the last year. And I want to make sure that I'm doing that. I know there's going to be other matchups sometimes that are going to be better. Like if the Bucks and the Falcons are playing, people are going to be like, not that great of a matchup, but you'll get to see my true passion come out for my team. And then sometimes there's going to be better matchups like Packers Eagles. Of course, I would rather call that game. So it's going to be a give or take, but I am going to try to do every Buccaneer game, moving forward. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I do? I'm always grinding and I'm always hustling. Appreciate you, bro. You know what I do? I fucking stone cold stun the competition, baby. Brady, let's get it, man. 7 Super Bowls out of 10 attempts. Let's make it 8 for 11. Okay? Let's get number 8 this year. All right? Walking off into the sunset. Me and T Perfect. All right? Let's do it. $5. My boy. I've been fucking out and about all day, but the hustle and the grind is real. Let's get it, baby. Stacks on stacks on stacks, baby. Bang, bang. T Perfect normally does $1 or $2. He must have got paid, baby, because he's going up to $5. Appreciate you, bro. Every dollar counts. My dude. Appreciate you, T. $20. So my Brewers have no consistency. We lost, dude. The Pirates. Oh, awesome! You having some drinks, baby? I love it. How you like the background? I'm always switching it up for you guys. I'm always going to make sure I give you guys some good looks and switch things up all the time. And sometimes we'll be in Hawaii. Maybe we'll switch it up, and then we'll go to maybe Eugene and maybe Kansas City, and we're going to be all over the place. I appreciate you. One of my favorites on the channel, a newbie, right? And when you get a newbie that comes in and they stick around and they show up every night, it's a good feeling, because those are the type of people that we want, where it's not you're just throwing content at the wall and hope it sticks. You got a great show and you're one of the best in the world. You just have to be able to have everyone be woke and they can find out for themselves. But Zach is woke, and he knows this community is very special, and we're just thrilled to have you, man. Odin, my boy. I can't believe you met Cactus Jack. I can't believe you met Cactus Jack. I can't believe you met Dude Love. I can't believe you met Mankind. What a fucking day, man. What a day. And I know I'm not really into those pops either, but if you're going to be able to get something signed, why not, right? Blue Jays just got a hit on Robbie Ray. Kershaw's on the mound, 0-0. Kershaw's nasty. It's nasty, baby. Of course, fan voting is ass. We already know that. What are your thoughts on people saying the Dodgers are a mark? Dodgers are great. They got a lot of people investing into the team. You know what I mean? There's no salary cap. It's not like basketball, like NBA or NFL, and it's not like the Dodgers win it every year. Like I said, if anything, a lot of teams and a lot of people are jealous and envious of the Dodgers. I mean, and the only reason I root for the Dodgers, obviously, with my dad, because my dad grew up in LA and he's been a fan since the 50s. You know what I mean? So, of course, I'm going to root for the Dodgers just like I root for the Mariners. Facts. Heroes Hideout. That's so cool, dude. You met Mick at a pay-per-view in Milwaukee, got a video. Oh, no. The video's gone. No. You need to go into your cloud. Go into your cloud services. He said the Hurricane. Exploradora. Yeah, well, obviously with the Royals, when they ended up, getting their World Series to be a small market team, and then you guys had 2 years or 3 years where you guys were very, very good, and you're not going to win it every single year, but you did, climb the mountaintops, and you ended up getting that, championship, which I thought was very, very cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of people go through it, and anything that we can do to help out with mental health, I mean, like I said, that's what we do here. You know what I mean? Sometimes it comes out of nowhere, but if you know what triggers it, and maybe putting yourself in a position to succeed better, exercise, listen to music. I'm not sure if you have a dog or a cat. Spending time with your pets, and maybe not. Maybe hanging out with friends as much. Maybe not partying as much. Just being focused on different things can help you get through those dark days for sure. And obviously, I feel that this community is so strong that anybody that could be struggling, if you come here, I guarantee after an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, things will be much, much better. Okay. Cheers. Than what you were prior to actually coming into the show. And that's big facts. Jimmy Jacobs, Claudio, Austin. I like how you put Claudio in there. You don't even do the Cesaro. Mick, Shawn Michaels. My God, Shawn Michaels would be cool. Bailey would be cool. Wow. So where did you meet all these people? Is that a wrestling convention? Actually at an event like backstage, or you're out? See you later. Bye. Bye. See ya. Why'd you try to steal on Ray? Get the fuck out of here. Kershaw's dealing today. I'll get you a Dodger one in here too. I mean, obviously we have this one that I used before, but I wanted to see a little bit more of the fans and the Dodgers. But, obviously I use this one. But This one's nice, but it's got like more of a sky view, which isn't bad. But sometimes I like to be able to see the stadium, a little bit more. But that one gives me good vibes. The sky makes me happy, and just like water, you know what I mean? As long as I got the good background, things are going to look good. But I thought, you know what? Even though I'm running a little late, I'm here and I'm grinding. So just incredible, man. EC Dub. Luger, Hacksaw, Jim. Oh, always loved Hacksaw growing up, for sure. Well, you already know this. This goes for NFL, NBA, NHL, and MLB. It's always that way. As a lot of the deserving guys don't get in, for sure. Geez, that's a list. These are all like at a house show, or these are at like a convention. It's a lot of fucking people. These are people that I would have loved to have met over. I mean, Bret Hart, Jim the Animal Neidhart, Cena, Macho Man. I mean, I would have loved to meet Macho Man or Hogan, Ric Flair, Bella Twin Charlotte. Jesus. I mean, you got like every Hall of Famer in the fucking book on that one. Wow. And then Randy Orton. Jeez, you're lucky. You lucky. Streaming Seattle. Oh, of course. Come on, bro. You're asking a question months in advance. Of course I am. I'm going to be, dude, I'm one of the hardest working motherfuckers on planet Earth. It's the off season, and I'm doing 5-hour, 6-hour streams every fucking day. You know what I mean? Like, the work ethic is not a problem that I have. I like to be able to work hard and spend time with you guys. So yes, of course I will be doing. I might actually be there. I mean, I need to be able to, grind it out. But one of my best friends is a Bronco fan. I might actually go to Seattle, but I already know what's going to happen. The Broncos are going to go in there. Russ is going to cook. They're going to win by fucking 20. The only reason you would go there is if you were a Seahawks fan and you wanted to either boo Russ or give him, a standing ovation, Okay. I love you, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, like I said, I'm doing this full time since January, and I finally am at the point where I have enough goats that support me heavily enough where I don't have to do another job. And I've been doing this for 10 years for the grind, 6 on YouTube, and it just feels good to be able to do my dream. You know what I mean? And then, some people, it's like, oh, you're watching TV and, you're making a living. Well, yeah, but also you got to look at all the other things that I'm doing. It's not that, you have the same background every show. You only hear me talking or see me talking. I mean, I definitely try to, amp it up and give you as much variety with HD pictures, backgrounds, interaction with the fans. Like this channel, we definitely do the mental health thing, and we don't just do sports. I mean, sometimes it'll be food, sometimes Stranger Things. I mean, you really never know. The conversation might go here, and then all of a sudden it'll bounce to here, and then maybe even this. Right? Maybe we'll talk about that, or maybe this, and then maybe we'll go here. And then I'll still be, representing and calling the game, baby. You feel me? Julio, Kershaw. Those are my dudes. Kershaw, Julio. Those are my dudes. Okay? GOAT status activated, baby. A lot of people, like I said, you already know what it is. You guys are on fucking YouTube or Twitch. You see how long people stream for and how often that they upload or, do streams and whatnot. I mean, it's very clear to the people that really want it. And a lot of times the people that are the most talented are the ones that work the hardest. And it's not like, oh, they're only doing it for subs and views and donos. It's just something that if you have a passion and a love for something, it can be an addiction, you know what I mean? But you want to make sure that you work hard. Dreams, aren't easy to accomplish. You've got to be able to put in a lot of work. And I'll tell you, when I am able to hang around some of the coolest people I've ever met, online, in one group, and we have this Fanatic family, why wouldn't I want to hang out with you guys for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day? So that's facts. Shows, restaurants, bars, and stores. Nice. You're going to go? All right. If I go, I'll hit you up and we can meet. All right. Keep me posted on that. Keep me posted. We need to get some ribbies. We need to get some hits, baby. There we go. There's one. 0-0. Someone's got a booger or something for the Mariners or a bloody lip. What do we got here? Booger, bloody lip. What's going on here? He's got some shit on his hands. What do we got here? Blood. Rosin. Oh, Blue Jays pitcher. Are you cheating? He's wiping shit off his hands with a Gatorade towel. Boo! What are you doing? Boo! Ah, that's awesome. That's awesome. The pitcher? Oh yeah. Wow, what is that? It's like a bright blue. I love it. I just noticed that. Yes, it is. Yeah, and that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Like you can be, 10, 14, 16, 20, 25, 30. I mean, shit, you could be even me. Like, I know I don't look 40, you know what I'm saying? But all of us, we go through the ups and we go through the downs. And it's just good to be able to, go somewhere where you feel accepted and go somewhere where you can talk literally about anything and it feel like knowledge. You're just not another name. You're just not a faceless person on a channel. It's you don't have to donate necessarily for me to talk to you or shout you out. I mean, it's all about connection. You know what I mean? A lot of times you don't get that. Like a lot of times with these channels, especially the bigger ones, you only get recognized if you donate. And I never will be that way. I'll make sure that I take care of the OGs. And obviously donations are appreciated, but they're not needed. I mean, like I said, obviously I need them to live and I need them to be able to continue my dream. But what I'm saying is not everyone is obligated to donate, because if you can't afford it and you just, don't want to do it or you can't, it's okay. We got plenty of goats that'll step up for the people that don't want to donate or just can't at the moment. So, but earning donos from first-time dono people is very special to me. You know what I mean? Julio's tied for second in stolen bases. I was just about to ask you with that as well. Who's in first? Can you give me the number? Delete. Will you do me a favor and type in the chat first place, name, all right? Number 1 dot, and then the name, and then how many stolen bases, and then number 2 with Julio and who's tied with him. I would like to see that. I mean, I can look it up, but I'm trying to, watch the game and go through this. Cubs and Dodgers only have 1 hit each. Cubs have an error, and it's the end of the second. And then bottom of the second, 0-0. I mean, the games kind of mirror each other based on when our teams start to get on a rally and a run. But, I mean, the Mariner game, and go figure, the game that was one of the best of the year was on Apple TV. Luckily, I have a way to watch the game. But all those people that have Root Sports that didn't watch it, they missed out on a classic last night, for sure. Okay, let me take a look. He said, me likey Kershaw. Yes, me too. Me too. All right, let me see what you sent me. That video that you sent me. Look at you, you handsome devil. Bailey. Oh my gosh. Dude, you're the man. I'm gonna hold up. I'm putting this on the stream. Let's take a look. Is that cool, Air Whitey? Is that cool if I put those photos on the stream? I mean, most of the time people can I do that? I mean, normally I just do it because I'm like got people like Odin's and Holly Hundo. But before I put it up, would you mind if I put that up? I think everyone would love to see that. But he's got fucking Bailey. He's got fucking Claudio Cesaro. Oh, he's got a four pack. Aries, Austin Aries. Then who's the one in the bottom right corner? Hybrid in the building. What to do? All right, here we go. Delete's putting in the work. John Birdie, 26 on base, second as Mateo. Oh, okay. Support your boy O-Dog McDuck, right? Who else is going to be able to help you with mental health and just giving you a positive vibe, period. Appreciate that. You ain't ugly. Stop it, bro. Jimmy Jacobs. All right, let's take a look at Air. I mean, everyone will be jealous on here. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it on here too. I'm going to keep it on my thing, so we might pop it up. Bro, I love this. And you ain't ugly, bro. Love it, dude. You're lucky. You're a lucky person. I don't know if Sarah's got selfies with any of these people that she's met over the years. And I like being able to showcase you guys. You know what I mean? Because like I think a lot of channels, they only put up what they want to put up. But I like to be able to showcase the fans. And if they got pictures of wrestling belts, meeting famous wrestlers or athletes, or if they got a new starter jacket or some new baseball cards or basketball, football. We're a family here, right? We want to be able to. I can always post some stuff on Discord and bring it over there, or he can. But when we're live on the stream, I think it just makes it even cooler, so everyone can see it right there all at the same time. The same damn time. All right, let's take a quick look at our boy Air Whitey in the flesh, handsome devil. Let's take a look. Oh, look at this. Air Whitey with Bailey. Air Whitey with Claudio Cesaro. Get the fuck out of here. You got freaking Austin Aries, and then you even got on the bottom right Jimmy Jacobs. How cool is that? I love it, dude. And I like it that you grouped it all into one like photo, with your tool right. Bro, I love this. I love you, dude. Oh, you even got the hurricane. Look at you, dude. Oh, I'm posting that one too. Oh yeah. I'm posting that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Love it, bro. Oh, he's got a hurricane photo autograph and a picture with the hurricane. I'm bringing that over too. I got you. You know what I mean? And that's what it's about. You're supposed to be able to support people, not just be someone on YouTube or Twitch and it's all about you. Some people are that way and they have that ego and, this is the way it's supposed to be. No, it's not supposed to be that way. And that's why the connection with this channel is much stronger than I would say 99% of other channels that are out there. Let's go here and I'll get a couple of these other ones on here too. Bro, I love the hurricane one. And even the hurricane belt. Fuck out of here. I'm excited. I just like being able to, show you guys off and, give you guys the proper love and the proper attention. When you got something cool to share, you know what I mean? This is what we do. You're never going to be turned away, especially if you're one of my favorites and you're one of the regulars, Okay, here we go. And usually I can do it pretty quickly. Okay, let's go. So we got Air Whitey. And here he is. He's got Bailey. Dude, I'm so jealous, dude. Freaking Claudio Cesaro. That would have been the one. Then Bailey, I would have been really the most excited about. Nothing against Austin Aries. And obviously nothing against your boy in the bottom right. Let me see here. Let me see here. Yeah, not Jimmy Jacobs. I don't know too much about Jimmy Jacobs, but I know Austin Aries. So you got Jimmy Jacobs in the bottom right corner. Then you got Austin Aries. You might have seen him in a few different wrestling federations. And then obviously you see on the top left is Bailey. Who doesn't love Bailey? All right. And I love that she went heel. Hopefully when she comes back from the injury, they can give her a little bit of a push. I'd love to see her in AEW. And Claudio, he's always been one of my favorites. Cesaro, obviously, he's the man. He might be the most underappreciated wrestler, one of the most underappreciated wrestlers, and he's strongest, probably pound for pound out of anybody. So we got those. I'm already incredibly jealous there. Boom. Get out of here, bro. You even got the photo with the hurricane belt, and it looks like you got a Kevin Owens shirt on. Love it. I'm a big Kevin Owens fan. Awesome. And then the autograph photo. See, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Awesome. Awesome, dude. 100% awesome. Awesome. I mean, this shit makes me happy. You know what I mean? And it's like, if you have stuff like that, send me a message on Instagram or Twitter, and then I can carry that over, and I can even showcase it on the show. That's stuff that I like to look at. You know what I mean? I like wrestling photos, autographs, cards, figures, toys. I mean, whatever it is. That's fucking sick, dude. Love it. Love it, bro. 5-3 Yankees in the top 10. Okay. Yeah. You're the man. And like I said, I think a lot of other channels, if they started to see that it's not just about content and, thumbnails, and then, views and subs and donos and money, like really what you want to be able to create is a community and have a connection. But a lot of these other people are blinded by the clout. They're blinded by the money, the fame, blinded by the subs, the views, and they forget, what it took to get there, and they change. I will never change. I will never change. My boy. Yo. What to do? I'm here. I made it. I did this background for you. You see this? T-Mobile. I did it for you, man. I was going to do my regular standard one, but I got the game on the TV. I got the Dodgers and the Cubs, bottom of the third inning. Bellinger is up to bat. And then we also have Mariners with Robbie Ray on the mound. So, of course, I was going to try to make it back as soon as possible. And we got NASCAR tomorrow at noon. So it's going to be early tomorrow. It'll be an early show tomorrow. I'm excited, though. My dude, how are you? I love the community here. And like I said, we'll get people that come and go. But usually you have the same regulars over and over, which I love. I paid up to $20 for that photo. And yeah, $20 is nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, for the autograph photo and the selfie, $20 to $40, reasonable for Hurricane. 20 is actually on the low end. I mean, it's not like he's a nobody. You know what I mean? They might have used him more as like a comical wrestler instead of someone they actually like respected, as a wrestler. But bottom line, dude, you made it. You made it to the big time, Good for you. That's good karma. All right. Bye-bye. Don't worry. I already gave him the whole Hollywood Hogan big boot. We're good. I mean, if anyone's gonna, start shit, either with you or me or anybody of the mods, yeah, not happening. Not happening. I took care of it. Oh. Where can you name off Air Whitey all the locations in the photo? Where are you? Where I mean, I don't want to cover up the bottom ones, but where is top left, top right? You just mentioned that, right? So right here in the background, where is that? Because a lot of these people don't know. So can you give us an idea of where each location is? I would assume ice, but maybe heating pad to keep it loose. I am going to click over now. Mookie's up. And I got a 30-second delay since I'm watching it on here. But I might end up switching it over, and I'll have the Dodgers on the TV and Mariners on the computer. I just kind of go back and forth depending on what I want to do. There we go, Mookie. Yes, sir. All right, I'm going to switch it. I'm going to put the Mariners on the computer for a little bit, and I'll go back and forth. Now the Dodgers on the TV. Kershaw's pitching. I got to be able to switch it up a little bit, Yeah, I know. They're on crack. That's not going to happen. Micah Parsons could be the best linebacker in the game, with Devin White and obviously Darius Leonard, right? But I don't think Trayvon Diggs is ever going to be the best corner. I mean, he got a lot of picks, but he gets burnt in coverage a lot. I'd rather have Jalen Ramsey, Jair Alexander, and Xavier Howard, and even AJ Terrell on the Falcons before I even went to Trayvon Diggs. Diggs is a pretty good player, and he jumped a lot of routes, but he got burnt a lot too. Gave up the most yards. All right, still 0-0. I got to go back. I got to put the Mariners on the TV. I got it. I got to. No. All right, here, let's go back. Top left, Chicago O'Hare. How cool. Okay. So Chicago O'Hare with a Bailey. Dude, what are the chances of meeting fucking Bailey at a fucking airport? Are you kidding me? And then the other three are are at the Bradley Center. Where is the Bradley Center to people that don't know? Hey, it happens. The jealousy is real. You know what I mean? Yeah, people just like to hate. You know what I mean? It's like it's not like I'm sitting at like 10,000 people in the room and I'm making $1,000 every show yet. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to get there, where we're going to have, 20 people to 40 to 50, 100 in the room, 200, 500, 1,000. But I mean, it's going to take a long time. I got a lot of work, unless we go viral or we have some monster collabs with like Grossi or something, Yeah, but people always like to stir the pot, Compliments of 40 water. Ooh. Yeah, 1,000 times better. I really like AJ a lot. I mean, I'm no dummy, man. Like I said, if you want to, go over like sports and stuff, like I feel that, you can talk to a lot of people on YouTube about football. There's a lot of people that, they say they cover it, but they don't cover it like me. You know what I mean? Like it's literally my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people do YouTube just to be able to make a living and whatnot. But I mean, sports is my life. I mean, there's a lot more than just sports to me, but obviously, if you're a fanatic, I mean, it's not like you're average and you're just watching or you're just a bandwagon guy or a fair weather fan watching here and there. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to be watching every fucking baseball game of the Dodgers and the Mariners, watching every NASCAR race as much as I can. All the NFL games, like as much as possible. College. I mean, the only things I'm not going to be watching to a T every single game are probably the NBA, NHL, which I will cover in the playoffs. So, and then WWE, because I don't think that'll get better anytime soon. All right. And then you sent me the thing about the shooting. What was the shooting related to? Gang related? Seems like it's just crazy that Milwaukee seems like they get so many shootings, and it's not just mixed school shootings and AR-15s and AK-47s and shit like that. It's like, I don't know, what is there a lot of racism in Wisconsin? Like, you hear about stuff in Chicago, murders, New York, and Nolans. Like I saw this horrible thing where they had these kids, like 3 or 4 girls and 3 or 4 boys, and there was an old elderly guy that was like 73 walking home, and they beat him with a traffic cone and they killed him. Like, who the fuck kills somebody with a fucking traffic cone? Like, you know what I mean? Like, people are fucked up, and they probably thought it was like, oh, ha ha ha, and then they woke up in the morning and then saw that the motherfucker died in the hospital because you hit him with a cone. He probably fell down and hit his fucking head and bled out. I hope they catch those motherfuckers, and I hope they go to jail and they fucking rot. I mean, that's just fucking sick, dude. People are fucking so stupid and sick now. AJ's top 5, dude. He's like, like if you want to put him at like 5 or 4, that's where I would put him. Like I said, if I'm just doing it off the top of my head, Jair Alexander obviously is a stud, right? But I would go Jalen Ramsey 1, and then Jair 2, or Xavier Howard. You pick what you want. You know what I mean? If you want interceptions, Xavier Howard. If you want an all-around corner, then Jair, right? But, I mean, they're really neck and neck. So it's like Jalen Ramsey, Jair, or Xavier Howard. But for shits and gigs, let's go. Jalen Ramsey 1, Jair Alexander when healthy 2, Xavier Howard 3, AJ Terrell 4. And then there's a number of guys that you could put at 5. If you want to put Trayvon Diggs, I guess for last year based off the stats, Tre'Davious White, Bills. You go up and down the list of corners that could be at 5 through 10. There's a lot of them that are like kind of neck and neck. So, yeah, for real though, dude. You know what I mean? And they were smiling on the camera, like they had like a security camera. They think it was like all fun and games. Like, who the fuck does that? Like, I don't give a shit if you're high, you're drunk, you're on drugs. But like to target some old guy that was just trying to walk home, and then you hit him with a cone, thought it was funny, and then you kept beating him. I mean, certain people are just fucked up individuals. You know what I mean? J.C. Jackson, Lattimore, Marlon Humphrey. Yeah, I love all those guys too. Absolutely. Yeah. So is it like whites versus the Latinos? Is that what it is? Is like Caucasians versus Latinos? Because I did see like where the murders happened, it had like a Latino street name. Is it really that bad there? It's just sick, man. I know a lot of people, they love their teams there, but gosh, there's a lot of crime there too, man. A lot more crime than you would think there would be there. Yeah, I mean, really, J.C. Jackson, Lattimore, Marlon Humphrey, Trayvon Diggs, and obviously A.J. Terrell. You could put all those guys, whatever guy you want to put there. I mean, you could kind of intermingle all those guys. They're all, I mean, bottom line, there's a top 3, and then everyone else is like close. Ramsey, Jair, Xavier Howard, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all even pretty much to me. But I do like AJ Terrell as like my number 4 personally. But I do like, the rest of the guys too. I do like Lattimore. I'm not a hater because he's on the Saints. Marlon Humphrey's awesome. J.C. Jackson's nice. Patrick Surtain or Diggs. Yeah, well, the Slay is older, so they don't give him any credit. They never gave him credit in Detroit. They don't give him credit in Philly. You know what I mean? They just think he's old, which is ridiculous. You know what I mean? But I know what you mean, dude. Trust me. I know the recency bias and the bias for certain guys. I get it, dude. I get it. Yeah. But like I said, you can have guys in the top 10, but pretty much 5 through 10 to me are almost like neck and neck. You could pretty much put anybody at 5 through 10 that's relatively a good corner, and not really anyone's going to argue. But if you don't have Ramsey 1, Jair 2 or 3 with Xavier Howard, then your list is already fucked up. You know what I mean? Because right now, those are the guys. And I just like AJ Terrell's youth and his projection, moving forward, just being on the Falcons and on a team that doesn't really have a whole lot. But yeah, Slay's nice. Patrick Surtain, all right. And then you obviously got JC, Marlon Humphrey, Lattimore. Yeah. Trayvon. But you got to give someone credit, though, when Trayvon did get like 11 picks. How many guys can get 11 picks besides, Xavier Howard? You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I mean, the Trayvon is at, a receiver at heart. It seems like he's got really good hands, like Stephon Diggs, right? He's got good hands, but I mean, he takes a lot of chances and he gets burnt a lot, gives up a lot of yards, but that still doesn't take away the fact that he got 11 picks. So, I mean, I know I'm not going to put him in my top 5 because he gave up a lot of yards, but you can also argue he deserves to be number 5 because of the 11 picks. It's not like anyone's going to be like, Diggs is number 1, unless you're like a, biased Cowboy fan. You know what I mean? But no one on planet Earth thinks Diggs. The highest that you can put Diggs and probably get away with it is somewhere around 4 or 5. But you can't put him any higher than that. You know what I mean? The ball hawk. You got to respect that part. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, he gave up the yards, but let's be honest. Can Jalen Ramsey get 11 picks? Probably not. He's talented enough to do it, but we've never really seen him get double-digit picks that often. Jair is a monster, but he just gets hurt a lot. You know what I mean? Xavier Howard has proved, that he can get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 double-digit. You know what I mean? He's the only one in the NFL, to me, that's proven that at any given year, he can give you 10 or more, and that's rare. You know what I'm saying? So I know I need that glove in my life, too. Still 0-0 for both squads, and they're both in the 4th inning, and they're both going to pop off at the same time, I feel. All right, time to drink this Mountain Dew, wake up, which I'm already awake, and then slam some Modelo's. God, all the Mountain Dew products are so good. That's Code Red from a long time ago. Nice. Regular Mountain Dew. They got the Baja Blast at Taco Bell. The blue kind. What's the blue kind called? I almost grabbed the blue kind at the store, but I was like, I already was kind of. Once I have my mind set on something like Chinese food, pad thai, I'm like Mountain Dew, a Blizzard. If I get anything that's not what I originally thought, it's a letdown. Like, yeah, it still tastes good, but it isn't, it's like White Castle, with Harold and Kumar, right? You got your mind set. They could have did McDonald's. They could have did a Big Mac or a Whopper. They could have did another place, but they wanted to be able to make that mission come true. And sometimes you do that. You drive an hour to go get that favorite food, even though it's kind of out of the way. But once you do get it, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, you just can't put into words when you think of something, you want something, and you get it. There's nothing like that feeling, especially with food. Freeman. Damn it. Mountain Dew Voltage. I've had it before. It is pretty good. Is that the one that tastes like is it like blue raspberry? Is that what the flavor is? Or some kind of like blue ice flavor, like a Gatorade? Because the Gatorade white and blue are really good. Light blue or dark blue? I like the light blue and the white. Melon. And they also have those like strawberry in the bigger bottles like this. And then they have the it's like an iced tea or whatever, but it's like strawberry lemonade. What is it? I don't think it's Lipton, but they have like the big one that comes in the big. What is this? Is this a 1 liter? A 1 liter. So in a 1 liter container, they got those ones that are like strawberry, banana, whatever. I need to go and take a look to see what those are. But Eagles John, thank you, bro. Eagles John with a 20. Thank you so much for supporting. I appreciate you, and it means a lot, bro. Yeah, brisk ice. That's it. Brisk ice. That shit is good. The flavors on the brisk, doesn't cost a whole lot. And it's like the Arizona tea stuff that used to be like 99 cents, which I assume it's more than that now. But I like that stuff that comes like in the tall boy can. It has a good flavor, or in the 1 liter plastic, and it's got a really good taste to it. Yes. $20 dono. Bang, bang. Fly, Eagles, fly. I appreciate you, man. Let's go. 0-0. Come on, Julio. We got Max Muncy up. I got audio on both things going. I got the Mariners on the TV, Dodgers on the computer. Appreciate you, bro. Yes. You guys recognize about the Eagles, man? They're going to be good. They're going to be good, baby. They're going to be good. I expect 10, 11, 12 wins, this season. First place NFC East with a chance to win a playoff game. And you never know with the chemistry and everything that they have. Maybe they overachieve and make the NFC championship game in the next 3 years. Very possible. Oh, go Mariners, go. It's an exhibition. It's an advertisement for how good this game is. Yes. Yes. What'd it do? Yes, he is. Oh, he dove. Nice try, bud. Yeah, did you see that stat about all the guys that throw the strikes? Like Kirby was like, ranked third based off like his strikes and, our starting 5 and our pitching staff. Yes, we like you, the donos. Yeah, yes, absolutely. Yes, we do. Just ask Life and Sports Talk with Jake. I mean, if you want to know Mariners, just like me, and he'll even dig deeper than me sometimes, that's why I want him on the show to be able to get a computer and a mic. And so that way we can vibe because, you can just tell when you talk to someone on the stream or off stream, like how dedicated they are based off stats and analytics to a team. And he deep dives for the info like I do. And then sometimes he even goes further. And that's a shit that I like. Yeah, delete. If you have any questions, bro, like I said, I mean, you guys all live in Washington. I'm right here in Oregon. I mean, if anyone knows knowledge about, Mariners, Dodgers, West Coast teams, it's us. And Mr. Williams, too. Big Dodger fan. Just like me and my boy, Jay Graves. Right. Yeah, I like Jalen a lot. I think that a lot of Eagles fans wanted, production quickly, but you didn't really have the full squad yet. Now you're going to have the full squad, and you're going to see him open up. And you got, obviously A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith for another year. We're going to see what you're going to be able to get with the running back crew. Miles Sanders. You got Goddard, who's like a top 6 tight end. I mean, offensive line continuously is being built and getting stronger and stronger when guys retire, get hurt, or move on. And then the defense beefed up. Nakobe Dean, Jordan Davis. They already got big play Slay. They got Fletcher Cox. I mean, I like everything about the team, to be honest, except I'm a little iffy on Sirianni. I'm not really sure if he's the one that I like leading that team, to like an NFC championship game. He might be the guy that, is the bridge guy, the guy they fire, and then the next guy they get after him is the guy. But I mean, this could be the year where he gets a good reputation. And he already took him to the playoffs last year. I just need to see good coaching, and in the right time. So. But like I said, I mean, for anything, I mean, they didn't really run the ball heavy until November, December, but they did make the playoffs, though, and no one thought they would. So I definitely got to give him a little bit more credit, But this year, if you don't finish anything besides 1 or 2 in the division, that's a failure. I mean, a team is most talented by far. Mr. Williams and Eagles John. Thank you guys, man. 0-0. Runners on first and second for the Mariners. 0-0. Runner on first for the Dodgers. Bottom of the fourth in both games. Creepy. Just like when Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo donated $33 last night at the same exact time. Weird. Still nothing. Kershaw's up. Handle that, Kershaw. Beat that ass. Dodgers only have 2 hits. Cubs have 1. Oh, Santana pulled it foul. Paisley had a good time at the beach today. I'll post a couple photos. Yo, boy. You know who it is. Front row, baby. You know who it is. It's yo, boy. Yeah, I went for an early morning walk with her, too. God, it was so beautiful there, man. I'll show you guys a picture here. Sunny, not too hot. You know, probably like 65, 70 degrees. It was hotter here in town. Here it was like 80, 82. So it was like maybe about 20, 15 degrees cooler. But this is the first time that she's been camping, obviously, when I had that photo. So this photo, let's see. Come on, Mariners. I got the Julio jersey on. Let's go. All right, so obviously you've seen this one where we went camping and we got rained out, which sucked. So we definitely wanted to make up for it. So I was like, all right, let's if the weather's decent enough, maybe we go, you know, to make up for it. And then the weather was rainy. The lake is just right behind her under that tree line. And it's an amazing place, but it didn't give me enough good weather. So she got her first camping trip, but we made up for it. And oh my God, there's this nice little inlet next to Moe's where we literally had a whole beach to ourselves. Like it was such a big area, you know, that everyone was so spread out there that we walked, you know, through the water about 3-4 feet high to get to another part of the beach that was just, you know, on the left-hand side just by herself. So we got to take her off leash and she ran up and down, you know, chasing the waves and getting in the water. And oh my gosh, I even caught a little fish, you know what I mean, in the Pacific Ocean there. Like just put my hands in the water. And then it wasn't a big one, you know, 1, 2, 3 inches, like a little baby, you know what I mean? But I was kind of surprised that I was able to catch it. And then I ended up finding a toy boat when I was there, and a yellow toy boat. So I was like, of course I'm going to keep that as a memory for Paisley's first, obviously, beach trip, the USS Paisley. You know, you always want to make sure you have some kind of memory like that. And whenever I look at that toy boat in the car, I will always remember Paisley's first beach trip. And I got videos, I got photos. I know my girlfriend's got a bunch too. Now she's just dead tired. She just can't even move. And then let's see this one. Look how beautiful it is here in Oregon so this is like rainy weather. It's like 50, you know, 60 degrees here because crap, right? And then boom. I mean, look how beautiful it is. So if you look in the top right, the Pacific Ocean is just right there. So there's this little inlet right here. And then you have the restaurant behind me. And then you have an area here that you can walk out maybe 30, 40, 50 feet out there. And it's only 3 feet or higher or lower. So it's like not, you know, you can definitely walk up and down. And then the Pacific Ocean's just out in the distance on the main beach. But a lot of people like going here. So that way you can actually walk in the water and it's not as dangerous as just being right on the main beach of the ocean. So awesome. She loved it. One of the best days that I've had in a long time, mental health wise. Like just seeing her have so much fun. And yeah, it was awesome.
Into things. He uses all sorts of energy and just absorbs it and has a lot of fun with it. Of course, yesterday.
Yeah, read about that. Let me know.
Between second and third. So I see him today with children's water wings on. He had the little red floaties. And I thought, what is with that? And oh yeah, he was swimming.
No, I mean, well, I think they are going to change the game plan now because obviously for the running game will open up if you pass. The passing game will open up if you run. So I think there'll be a little bit more well balanced. I mean, you got Goddard, right? You know you're going to get targets there. AJ Brown is going to get, a shitload. We're going to see AJ Brown and Hurts be a great 1-2 punch. But let's not forget about Devontae Smith, the Heisman winner. I think that he can put up very similar numbers to AJ Brown. And if AJ Brown gets a little bit nicked up or banged up or doubled a lot, it wouldn't even surprise me if Devontae Smith's numbers are eerily close to AJ Brown. We know AJ's better as a receiver, at least up to this point in his career. But I don't think Devontae Smith is a bad player at all. I think he is an amazing talent. I would take him in Tampa in a heartbeat. Okay. What do you think about him, Eagles, John? Do you like him? I don't think he's that good of a coach, really. I mean, for you guys is, it's like I need an Andy Reid type, that has that aura that that the Eagles are coming and we're gonna beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Cowboys need to fear. Washington needs to fear. Giants need to fear. Like this is a team that's drafting well. Finally, with Howie and everyone. It's like, finally, you guys are getting Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, Devontae Smith. Like, you guys are making moves like AJ. Like, okay. Like, this is what I've been waiting for. Like, why did it take fucking 15, 20 years to get to this point? You know what I mean? But it's nice. And I think that I think he's the bridge guy. I think they will fire him in a year or two, even if you do good, just to try to get that, top-notch guy. Because, I mean, imagine if you had like a Sean Payton in Philly or in Dallas, how much better that team would be, and I'm not saying that Sean Payton would come to you guys, but the rumor is Sean Payton would go to Dallas, but you know what I mean, for as far as like an OG older coach. Yeah. And yes, I agree. Yeah. I walked today early, like 7 a.m, went for a 45-minute walk. And then she went into the flowers and I got a really good flower photo of her. This one's like, where's Waldo? It's like, where's Paisley? And this is like at the last 8 minutes or 9 minutes of our walk. We usually do 45, and we have this little spot right here. Zero, zero, top of the fifth. Runners on second and third. Kershaw says, get the fuck out of here. 8 strikeouts for Kershaw already. Sit the fuck down. 0-0, top of the fifth. Come on, Mariners. Come on, Ray. I'm excited for NASCAR tomorrow, too. I mean, I'm just trying to grind out as much content as possible, but I'm only going to do stuff that I like. So it's like, if I'm not going to do Raw or SmackDown or NXT because I don't like it. I'm not going to do NBA in the regular season because I don't like it. I can't fake it. Even if I was going to get a shitload of donos or subs and views, like I can't put on a fake performance for something that I don't like. But there's Paisley is getting in there with a little nosy, smelling the beautiful Oregon flowers. It's my girl. And then she got to enjoy the Pacific Ocean, man. Only an hour and a half from our house. Beautiful. Hour and a half there, hour and a half back. Spent 3-4 hours there. Got back in time. Yo boy is money. Just like Julio. Went to Lincoln City, my favorite. Like I said, there's Pacific City's got really good restaurants. The Orr House is very, very good, but I like Lincoln City the best besides Newport because I like the Coastal Aquarium so I can see animals. So that is one of my favorites, but I think the city itself and what they have to offer, it almost reminds you of a city town like a Beaverton or a Tiger Tualatin, kind of around where I live, like at the beach. It's like not run down. It's not like some rundown beach town. It's like nice. So I definitely like Lincoln City the best. And then I don't mind Pacific City, even though it's kind of run down, but they got good restaurants there. And then I like Newport, Seaside. Those places are pretty cool too. I like aquariums. And I like going to the zoo. It's like I was just talking about that with my girlfriend. I was like, I'd love to go to the zoo tomorrow. I don't know what it is about animals, but I just love them. But I do enjoy underwater animals more than animals on land. I do like the lions and cheetah, elephant. That's cool. But give me underwater sharks and sturgeon and starfish and weird fish I've never fucking seen before. And I want to see stuff like that. Eels. I just like the underwater jump off with the animals. Cubs 1, Dodgers 0. Damn it. Yeah, Lincoln City. Yeah, don't make fucking Kershaw angry, yo. Yeah, well, Trey's an all-star. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, don't fuck this up. I'm old as fuck. Clayton Kershaw's like, dude, I'm old now. Like, you cannot. Well, a little bit. Let's we can be, I can be a homer for the Dodgers, and Mr. Williams can be like, yeah, great. But I mean, he gets injured a lot now, and that's the problem. In the last 4 or 5 years, he's been more injured than he was in the early part of his career, and the injuries take some time to heal from. When he's healthy, I do think he's one of the top, 10 pitchers in the league. But in the past, when he was healthy, he was like number 1, number 2. You know what I mean? Like, so he might not be number 1, number 2 anymore. And a lot of guys like, Walker Buehler, when he's healthy, get his ass. God damn it. 2-0 Cubs. Fuck. God damn it. But Kershaw, when he's on, even at this age, when he's hitting, he plays like a top 5 pitcher. But obviously we needed Mookie Betts and we needed Freddie Freeman. Someone better than Cody Bellinger to kind of get us over the top. Wild throw. Was he out there at first base? Yeah, they say he was out at first base. Trey Turner almost fucked it up again. Is he out? Oh, he's out. Yes. No. Pizzo. Hey. What'd it do? She does. I mean, she loves smelling. Sometimes I have to like yank the chain because she just wants to get in there and she sniffs everything. Fire hydrants, grass patches, smelling other dogs' pee or shit. Like, she doesn't only go for the shit, but like she's always, you can tell like where some dog is pissed earlier and it's like marking territory and whatnot. But I usually like, when we go for our walks, I let her do her thing. You know what I mean? She's a dog. She didn't get to go outside in the first like 4 months of her life. She turns 1 next month, so I can't believe she's already going to be 1 year old. Can you believe that? My puppy is going to be 1 on August, I think, 16th. Crazy. Yeah, but this was one of the best days of her life. And she got in the water a lot more than I thought. There was one part where it got too deep, and I still had the leash on her, and she tried to swim, and she wasn't drowning, but I had to, like, grab her. And then I had to grab her and hold her and walk her. I had to walk her across, the little inlet, area where it ended up being like, 3-4 feet because she's low to the ground. So once the water goes up a foot or 2 foot, 3 foot, I mean, if it's on her neck, she's going to, freak out a little bit. And so she's not a good swimmer or anything yet. So, but she's getting used to water, which is nice. I like playing in the water with her, especially if it's in the Pacific Ocean like that. I mean, I almost jumped in. I mean, the weather was nice. Yes. If you could have any coach in the NFL, Eagles, John, you're an old school guy like me. Anyone that's like 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, we've seen it all. We've done it all. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these guys that are younger, they don't know. They don't understand what the game was like in all sports back then in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Shit is different. Okay? It's a different game now. But if you could choose one coach that you could steal from any team, who would you want as your number one option? I'm very curious to see what you say here. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? I saw those rookie photo shoots And then also Nick Bolton. Nice strikeout right there by Robbie Ray. Is that with bases loaded too? Let's go. 1-0 Cubs. They took away that run at home that he was out. Now Bellinger's up. One zero Cubs on the road, bottom of the fifth, 2 outs. I mean, Cubs are definitely starting off, getting that run, but Dodgers really know how to rally. I mean, out of all the teams in Major League Baseball, besides maybe the Yankees, I think the Dodgers are the best after the fifth inning on. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th inning. I don't think anyone's really that much better than them. Like, they could be down 1, 2, 3 runs, and you just have this weird feeling that if they don't win, they're going to come back and at least tie the game or get pretty fucking close. Like, they don't give up and just get routed often. And I like that. Oh, I love the marine life. I love it. I prefer it. When I watch BBC and I watch Planet Earth, I look for the ones that are underwater first. Nothing against South America jungle or Africa with like the lions. I just like the underwater with the whales and the sharks. And I look when it's like when they end up doing the Discovery Channel for Shark Week and then they have the other one on National Geographic. They like compete with each other. I watch all that shit. It's like a marathon holiday for me. I can't get enough of Shark Week. I've been watching that for like 20 years. I love it. National Geographic's, I don't know what they call theirs. One is Shark Week and the other one is Shark something, but they make it pretty much the same thing. It's just content with shark stuff, and I like that stuff. I mean, I'm kind of scared of them, but it's like, they say don't be scared of the shark, but, easy to say, if you know what you're doing. Yeah, but I love it, man. Yes, the woman, the myth, the legend, the hundo is in the building. Yes, I mean, it's very soothing, and like I said, and I went to a seaside one, and you could feed the seals. You got like little anchovies or these little fish, and for a little container that they would put like fries in. It looked like one of those, like a little baby container, had maybe 6 to 8 little baby fishes that you could throw in for like $1.50. So obviously we did that quite a few times, but it's not that big. It's like very, very small. Like you could walk through the whole aquarium within like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. It's not big. But the seaside one, even though it was small, I did enjoy it. But the Newport one is the biggest one in Oregon, and it's awesome. They got penguins, and they got outside stuff. They got underwater stuff. I mean, it's cool. It's not going to be like where you guys have famous ones in the Midwest and East Coast and the South. For us, we don't have. We got a zoo in Portland. That's pretty dope. But as far as underwater, we only have that one is like the famous one for us. And we have a Ripley's, believe it or not, right by it too. Get the double play. Yes. Oh my God, they had bases loaded and we were able to hold them to nothing. Let's go. Fuck yeah. We haven't done that in a while. Yeah, aquarium is good for the soul. Just like going to the Pacific Ocean with your puppy for the first time is, I mean, gosh, that for me being rained on for 3 days and me, camping, and I was supposed to get my mental health and I didn't, but I did get to have, fun with Rod, obviously Uncle Rod now on my girlfriend's side, and then I know that she had fun, but she had way more fun here. I mean, you can just, even though the weather looks, it was beautiful. Beautiful. I had some halibut, fresh fish tacos. Oh my God. When you eat something that's caught that day or the day before, you can taste it. You can definitely tell. And the breading and everything that oh my gosh, it was just so fucking good. Like I didn't have any clam chowder because I was spending time with Paisley in the water. Like I was literally in the water for like 4 hours a day, even though it was only maybe a foot or 2 feet deep. But oh God, we walked out there. See where the other people are? Like way past them. We were walking all over the place. And then me and her took a nice walk this morning and nice little pretty picture of some flowers. Paisley getting a nice little sniff. You know, it's my girl. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it just depends if you want a guy like a Kyle Shanahan or a Sean McVay that's got the intelligence to be able to, pick up the mismatches, misdirection, audible, knowing how to attack the weakness. That's why those are the two youngest, brightest minds. Obviously Shanahan hasn't got a Super Bowl yet, but you can tell that he's learned a lot from his dad, Mike. He's very, very good. He hasn't been able to learn how to get points in the fourth quarter, but he will. And I think Shanahan will win a Super Bowl before his career is over. Your puppy's turning 2. Yeah, Paisley wasn't really that big of a fan, but then she likes to go on the edge, and now she's in it. Now she does love water. She just needed to, have that opportunity. And we pretty much had the beach to ourselves because, I mean, there's such a big area for the Pacific Ocean, and it's right by that restaurant. It's usually underwater, but the tide was out, so we were able to walk out 50, 100 feet out. It was awesome. Caught a fish with my bare hands, found a tugboat, little toy boat, yellow one, boom. I was like, of course I'm taking this as a memory. Ooh, worlds of fun. Yes, they're my favorite. I mean, you don't even have to be on gummies to really enjoy it, but if you are, watch out. You will have a blast. I think if you have a J or you have a gummy or whatever or two, and you go watch and walk around, watching penguins. Oh my God, game over. I mean, you might as well just put me there for 8 hours. I mean, the fun never stops with penguins. If you know, you know. Bottom of the fifth, 0-0. Come on, Cal. 1-0 Cubs. Come on, Kershaw. Kershaw is just throwing the heaters. Was he at 10 or 11 Ks yet? I mean, and he's down 1-0. These are the games that, come on, Dodgers, get some fucking hits for my boy. Sean. Oh, yeah. Bad thing is Sean Payton is probably going to be Cowboys head coach in the next 5 years or sooner. Me too. Me too. Get him. Get him, Turner. Nice. Turner is so good. Shark Week. Oh, I've been watching it for 20 years. Like, they have Mike Tyson on there. Who else? I'm trying to think of all the guys. Comedy Central. Let's see here. Hold up. Workaholics. They had that cast. I mean, they've had a lot of cool guests. They've had Ronda Rousey get in the cage, and I love it, man. Like, and it goes on for like a week or 2 weeks straight, and then it goes for like 4 hours or more each day of new content. It's awesome. Like, I'll probably end up watching it on the TV while I'm streaming. When we end up having it, I'll still watch baseball, but I will be watching Shark Week, and Mr. Williams will be watching with me if he's not at work. Yes, he got out of it. Ooh, that would be awesome. You did. Let me see. 9 Ks. Let's get some fucking support. Some run support. 40 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. I hate it when Kershaw pitches so good when he gets 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Ks and they lose like 1-0, 2-0. I'm like, I was like, dude, you have like one of the best teams on paper. Get some hits. You know what I mean? I don't need fucking 10, a couple, 4, 5, 8, couple runs. I don't need 10 runs. Give me 2 or 3. There we go. I get frustrated with Dodgers, especially when they have they have a dream team, like a true dream team. And I know pitching has been a little banged up. Could you imagine what Dustin May, Big Red, would have been able to do this year also? I mean, if they had him healthy, watch out. Mr. Goldstein, fly, Eagles, fly. Eagles fan, Phillies fan, Sixers fan. How are you? Give me updates on Philly. Let me know what's going down. Give me your opinions. Let me know what's going on. How do you feel? I mean, I've been watching Mariners and Dodgers pretty much every game. I don't watch too much Phillies. Once in a while, if they're on like in the morning for a game and nothing else is on, I'll tune in. But I haven't watched too much of them this season. I need to get a beer. What do we think about that? Bro. Dude, Air Whitey. Oh my gosh, so cool. Eagles John with another dono, I think. Or maybe it's the old one. I'll check. Wow. Bro, you're so so awesome. I can't believe you met Shawn Michaels, dude. Shawn Michaels, dude, you are so no wonder you love wrestling as much as you do. I mean, especially when you get to meet some of your heroes. I've never really got a chance to get any autographs or selfies with any big wrestlers, unfortunately. I did meet Keith Lee when I went to NXT Takeover Portland, and I sat in the front row on the aisle when they're walking, like in the entranceway on the left-hand side, which was awesome. Got to see Poppy perform right in front of me. I had, that seat right there. Got dabbed some Keith Lee and Dijakovic when they had their amazing opening match for NXT Takeover Portland a month before COVID hit. I met Beth Phoenix, Edge's wife, who was commentating the pay-per-view at the end. And I did meet Matt Riddle and Pete Dunne, and I got to touch the tag belts. They walked right by us, and I got to be able to kind of do the pat down and give the belt a couple good slaps. That was pretty cool because there was only about 3 or 4 fans that got to touch the belt, and I was one of them. So pretty sweet. But I haven't had any like Shawn Michaels moments. I mean, if I could meet anybody, obviously it would have been like Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, original NWO, Macho Man. He's not alive anymore. Rest in peace. Scott Hall has passed away. I cried. I would love to meet Kenny Omega and Young Bucks. Those would be my 3 that I would want to meet now. All right, so yeah, we have 15 from Mr. Williams, 20 from Eagles drawn earlier. So that was just from earlier on. It wasn't anything new, and we're chilling, we're grinding. I finally got back in time, and then we ended up getting a $5 earlier as well from T Perfect, my boy. Go Bucks! All right, I'm gonna I need to go grab a beer and slam it real quick. It's been a long fucking day. All right, give me 1 minute. Last night, 23-0, the 6 games, 1-6, 1-7, 1-2. Nothing here. Straight Turner comes up. Stacey Will Smith. They're 0-2. They're in the left center field. Now we're going to go for Velasquez. Can't hit it. Turns on his way to second with a double. Tyler in scoring position. No, I just come in the room and then the Blue Jays just hit a homer. Was that Springer? That cheater? Was that Springer? Oh, you motherfucker, you. Oh, bullshit. Let me watch. Springer, it is. Son of a bitch. He hit it opposite, too. Opposite field. Oh, it hit the fucking railing. Get out of here. Oh, Springer. Boo. 1-0 Blue Jays, 1-0 Cubs over the Dodgers. Same score. Creepy. And we both went in extra innings and we both won. Yes. All right, time to slam this beer. Translation? If the Japanese fan or knew that I actually am Japanese myself, but only half though. Yeah, my mom was born in Osaka, so I'm 50% Japanese, and then all kinds of European on the other side, Czech, and all kinds of stuff. All right, time to slam some fucking beers, huh? All right, let's go. Cheers. Got that mango, baby. I got like 6 of them in the fridge, but I'm not going to drink them all tonight for sure. I got NASCAR tomorrow at noon for Atlanta. So I got to start prepping at like 10, and then I'll be online at probably 11:30. It takes a while for me to prep. So the Asian sensation, Orion, that is me. They did call me that. And I also did backyard wrestling, and everyone had different names. And, I was just like the Orion. I was the Asian sensation. I wore NWO Wolfpack. I found stuff at like Spencer's and some of those stores, that had like the Rock t-shirts. But NWO was so big back then, you could go to like Sam Goody and like get NWO cut off t-shirts and tank tops and shirts. And I was all over that shit. You know what I mean? I was like, anywhere I could find NWO, black and white or Wolfpack, I was like, oh yeah, I'm all over that. And I wore that. We'd jump off roofs. We had 3 friends that had trampolines. We had music, theme song, announcers, about 15 to 20 people that would watch every event that we would do. A lot of us were really athletic too, where it was more than just doing like body slams and elbow drops. Like I could do Hurricane Ranas, and I could end up doing like some pretty hardcore moves and stuff. I let somebody power bomb me off the trampoline onto like the grass concrete just so I could get match of the year, and I got it. But I mean, when you're up there on a trampoline 5 feet up or so, 3, 4, 5 feet up, and then someone picks you up and pushes you off, and you fly maybe 7 feet, from the air and then onto the ground on your back, it's not a good feeling. But yeah, we were hardcore. And then we had a guy did editing for us in high school that we would do like pay-per-views, and he would edit it on VHS. So we were definitely hardcore. Backyard wrestling was a big part of our life. And I did that when I got transferred to Canby. And a lot of these guys have like country property, and they have a lot of area barn and, all kinds of like crazy parties and keggers. They didn't have that when I went to Aloha Beaverton. It was more conservative, just a lot of houses and house party stuff, but not really. The house parties and the cool stuff happened when I moved to Canby. I remember like the first week I went there, I went to a kegger, and there was like fucking the whole school was there. It was like 400 people, and I know there's way more people in the school, but I mean, it was crazy. There was cars lined up for like 3 miles on a dirt road, and then it led up to this like huge house, and then a big ass barn, and then I remember I brought my Integra back there, and I had some subs and stuff, some like JL audio subs, and I had my tweeters, and I would just like let the doors open, and we just listen to music, and yeah, good times, man. Old school. Cheers, dude. I got you on that mango. I just need the pineapple, though. 1-0 Blue Jays over the Mariners. Top of the 6th. Get his ass. There you go. Sit down. And then Cubs are up 1-0 on the Dodgers. Creepy. I am the Asian sensation. That is me. And they call me O. And then there was always like Ryans and Bryans. So they'd be O-Dog, Oreo, Big O. But we'd always have Ryans and Bryans, usually on my sport teams too. So Bush Light. Bush Light. Come on, Cubs. Come on, Cubs. No, no, no. Yes. Tommy, winch, winch. Kenny, fucking powers. Yeah, the pineapple's the best. I know I haven't seen. When I went camping, I bought 6 because it's the first time I saw it in 3 weeks. I'm like, I better buy all of them, or otherwise I'm never going to see it again. And I haven't seen it since. Oh, right past his mitt. Woo! It hit right back to the pitcher, the Dodgers, and then yes. Yes. Yes, pineapple chilada is the bomb. I don't know if Jake, have you tried the pineapple one yet, or only the mango, the orange, and the lime? Because the pineapple one is the best. Mango is right there with it, though. Cubs won, Dodgers won. Mariners, your turn. Yes. So good, right? It's like once you start drinking them, like you prefer them, and then if you start, oh, you had pineapple, yeah, it's good. But when you drink those, and then like you'll still drink Corona or or Budweiser, but sometimes when you drink something that is like not your normal one, you're like, why am I drinking this? You know what I mean? Like if you drink a cider or if you drink like seltzer, or if you drink IPA, or you drink something other than your regular, and then you're like, why am I doing this? I could be drinking Modelo Cheladas all day, And if I'm not drinking these, I'm drinking Corona with lime. I mean, I can do Budweiser, but when I'm doing streams, I don't need to get like fucking wasted. I can always do Budweiser and slam 18 of those. But I think Corona with lime is very enjoyable, just like these. I can slam them. I can drink them, at a steady pace. And yeah, they're nice. I know, right? You're like, what am I drinking? You're like, you know what I mean? See, that's why I like to be able to give you guys suggestions and things. And, it might sound weird at first, but I'm not going to recommend anything like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be sitting here for 5-hour streams. If it wasn't good, I wouldn't be drinking it. So if you want something good, Modelo, my line is open, I should just start tagging them and making photos of stuff and just being like, with the stream and seeing if they'll sponsor me at some point when I get bigger. Like maybe when I get to, 50,000 subs or 100,000 subs, maybe I'll start tagging myself in Modelo and maybe we can get a Modelo sponsorship. What if I could get free Modelo cheladas, like any flavor for the rest of my life, as long as I just like show me drinking it on the stream? I already do that. Deal, just an unlimited case of pineapple and mango, and I'll take a little orange and lime on the side. I actually haven't seen a lime one in ages, but the best are definitely the mango and the pineapple. Booyah. Booyah. You want something good? Booyah. And I like it because it doesn't taste like a seltzer and it doesn't taste like a cider. It tastes like juice. It kind of reminds me when I would drink Jaeger bombs and I would kick it with this guy, my neighbor across the street. He's no longer with us. And we get it was a guava Rockstar, and the guava just tastes like fruit punch. And when you fill up a cup quarter of the way, get a shot of Jaeger, drop it in, Jaeger bombs, and then you just drink it real quick, right? With the shot glass still in the cup. I mean, you can't taste the Jaeger, and that's a problem. You know what I mean? When you imagine doing those, I mean, me and my boy, we used to do like 10 of them in an hour and a half. We were crazy, and we were like, it would get us lit in the beginning, but after a while, drinking them pretty often, like we could go to like the bar or go to the club and still be functional with like 10 Jaeger bombs in like an hour and a half to 2 hours. It's crazy. I mean, I can't do that now. I mean, I tried doing Jaeger bombs with my boy Justin, and then what happened? Right? This happened. That's Edgar Martinez statue figure with no box. Well, the box is in the other room, but it's fucking destroyed. Spilled beer on it. Dents everywhere. It fucking exploded. I dropped it like 5 times. And when we had to walk home from, not walk home, but walk to our hotel after that game was over, after I was sick in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning, didn't puke, but I felt like I was very close. If I would have had 2 or 3 more beers, definitely would have yacked for sure. But I mean, we had, I don't know, maybe 4 beers inside the hotel, 5, 6, 7 Jaeger bombs. And then I had like $160 worth of beer at the game. I think we had like 8 tall boys each. Yeah. And I did a bunch of gummies too, like 3. So 10 milligram gummies. So I would have been like 6 of my regular one. Yeah. So I was feeling like shit. But, but I ended up getting the Julio ball the next day. So. Yes, they did. Appreciate you. Matty Ice season. Yeah. And that's the cool thing about being a fan of like all the teams. It's like when I have friends that were fans of the channel and then friends and then now family, I love, like when I know you guys like a team or a player, I get super invested. You know what I mean? Like I already like that player anyways, but then if I know that you love the player or whoever, team, I'm so invested. You know what I mean? Like that's just how I feel. You know what season it is? It's Matty Ice season. A Colt logo, baby. So much better than Carson Wentz or even Phillip Rivers. And you knew Rivers was going to take them to the playoffs, but they were just probably going to lose in the first round. With Matt Ryan, you think, okay, they're going to win the division, right? They're going to win the division, and Tennessee might slide a little bit back, right? But people think that they're going to like lose in the first round. I don't think so. I think that they could knock off somebody. Raiders, Chargers, Chiefs, Broncos, maybe not the Bills, you know what I mean? But anybody but them, Bengals, like if they're clicking, and they're wide receivers and tight ends that are young, and depending if they get Julio or TY, you know what I mean? That's the only concern I have for this team is not the coach, not the O-line, Quentin Nelson, not Matty Ice, not Jonathan Taylor, not Darius Leonard, not Kwity Paye, not DeForest Buckner, not those guys. The guys that worry me are the young wide receivers and the tight end core. It's like if you can get good wide receiver and tight end play, right, and Matt Ryan can make you better, they might be able to overachieve and make AFC Championship game in the first 3 years if he's still there in 3 years. Like there's a chance that they can eliminate someone that is a heavy favorite and they come in there and punch him in the mouth. Like, let's say Chargers are heavily favored, and then they go up like 10-0 in the first quarter and never look back. Like, you got Jonathan Taylor, you got Matt Ryan, like shit could happen. You got a good defense. So I'm really excited about the Colts and the Vikings this year. Those are my 2 sleeper teams. I mean, the Colts shouldn't be sleeper. They got fucking Matt Ryan and they got Jonathan Taylor. You know what I mean? But even with that being said, everyone's just like, oh, who cares? They don't give them a shot to do anything. And it wouldn't surprise me if the Colts end up making a deep run in the first 3 years. It might not be this year. It could be. They might lose in the first round. But if there's a team that could go further than just, losing that first game, winning a game or 2, or even overachieving to the fullest and making AFC Championship game and then losing, it's the Colts. We guys got to be able to see those receivers and tight ends. That's what worries me. He's out of there. Thank you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Holly, did you see that Odin's son met this guy today on the Twitter? He met Cactus Jack and his other persona, Dude Love, and his other persona, Mankind. Got the autograph and pictures. Pretty cool. 42, let's get to a hundo, baby. 1-0 Blue Jays, top of the 7th. Mariners replaced Robbie Ray. And then the Dodgers. Ooh, that might have been safe. Dodgers and Cubs in a little bit of a battle right now as well, 1-1. Come on, Mariners. Play defense and let's get a run. Let's tie it. Oh, yeah. I think he's going to be awesome. It's Matt Ryan, for crying out loud. It's 10 times better than Carson Wentz and a couple ticks higher than Phillip Rivers. Like when Phillip Rivers came, I already knew they were going to make the playoffs, but they just weren't going to do anything once they got there. You know, it's like you're good enough to win 10 games or so, 10 or 11, but the other teams in the AFC were just better. But with Matt Ryan, I think he's got a little bit more in the tank left, and he's going to be re-energized with this new team. Like kind of how Matthew Stafford got rejuvenated as well. And I'm not saying Matt Ryan and the Colts are winning the Super Bowl like, Matthew Stafford did, but I think that Russell Wilson and a new team with the Broncos, Matty Ice with the Colts, you're going to see a brand new fire out of these guys that are getting slighted, and people are talking down about them. Facts. Yeah, I think his stats. And plus, who else is he going to go to? He can't hand it off to Jonathan Taylor 50 times a game. He's going to have the tight ends, the wide receiving core, rookies, Jelani Woods at tight end, Alec, obviously at wide receiver, the rookie from Cincinnati. And obviously, if we get T.Y. or Julio, we'll see what they can do. But they still need pieces. They're not going to be great until they get good wide receivers like a Marvin Harrison, a Reggie Wayne. You need those kind of guys. T.Y. Hilton early in his career. You need studs. Once you get studs, then the Colts can make the AFC Championship game. But until then, they'll probably win the division, 10, 11 games, probably lose in the first round. But if they do play great, they have a chance with that defense and that O-line that maybe they steal one against someone that's heavily favored like the Chargers. I don't want the Chargers to lose, with Herbert, but that could be a scenario where Chargers are heavily favored. They've been kicking ass, and then all of a sudden the Colts get a pick six or something. They're up 10-0, and then for whatever reason, they just can't come back, and the Uncle Mo is too much in the Colts' favor. Something like that. I could definitely see a scenario like that, but it might be within the first 3 years, not this year. Because the wide receiving core and tight end core, that might be a little too thin for me. You know what I mean? I know Matt Ryan will make guys better, but we are talking about a loaded AFC, and the Colts are probably sitting at 6th, 7th, 8th best. They have to overachieve. They have to prove they can beat off the teams that have better rosters, even though their roster is pretty good. But get him. Oh, he dropped it. Fuck. Yeah. Preston's at the game. Obviously, he's a Marlins fan. He likes the Blue Jays. He's at the game right now. He's sitting off third base. But he likes rooting for the Blue Jays as a young team. I was like, you can root for them. It's fine. He just never has gone behind the Mariners, but that's okay. But he did have a Mariner starter jacket that he gave me that he had as a kid, which is actually incredibly dope. It's one of those really expensive ones, $300-$400 coat now. Oh, yeah. Lloyd McClain, he just stole the base. He said, get the fuck out of here. I remember that. That is hilarious. Dude, that video you sent me earlier about the Pac-12 spoof about Oregon and other teams. Oh, my God. That shit had me rolling, dude. I usually don't start rolling and get so, laughy in the morning like that. But, oh, my gosh. There we go, my boy. Yeah. My boy's enjoying his best life. Let's go. It's very good. I've already done the research. I've already, put in the time and the effort. It looks like there's going to be a couple sleepers. There'll be some people that transfer. There's going to be some people that start as a freshman that are insanely good. But the guys that they have, there'll be at least 2 quarterbacks that should be Trey Lance, Justin Fields, type of level talent. So it'll be exciting to see what happens. Texans, they got Davis Mills, but there'll be a few teams. I'm hoping, Arch Manning at some point too. I mean, if the Detroit Lions get Arch Manning, that might be what they need to be able to have some swagger again and feel good about themselves. So I'm hoping Arch Manning goes to Detroit. That'd be sweet. That would give me a reason to watch Detroit every week and put Detroit on the map, Because if you had Arch Manning in Detroit, the Cubs would probably finish in last in that division. Shit, they might finish last this year. Detroit might pass them. No bullshit. Yes. Here, I'll show you where he's sitting. I'll send it to you, Sarah, and then I'll pull it from that file. Good old technology. One zero. Let me send this to you, Sarah, so you can see. I would be sitting closer, but he's more money conscious with seats. I'm not. You know what I mean? If I like something, I'm gonna sit. I don't have to be front row for a Mariner game because I don't necessarily want to get just a cheap, ball thrown into the crowd. You know what I mean? After the inning ends, I want to earn my baseball that I get. Foul ball. I want to have bloody knees. I want to get pushed over. I want to scrap. I want it to mean something. Not just if it's thrown into the crowd and you catch it or you get it, that's still cool too. It's a ball. It's they only do that once an inning. So there's 9 baseballs that go out that way, and then a few foul balls throughout a game. But depending on where you're sitting, you might not even get one. So if you do get only one opportunity, for a foul ball, but I did have 5 opportunities to get a ball on the day 2. On the first day 1 where I got drunk, 0. I had no chance to get one. So. Yeah, Preston seats are too far back for me, but still cool. Yeah, I didn't even know he was there today, but I know he's a Blue Jays guy now too. Marlins are his favorite team. He's always going to be a Marlins guy, but he collects cards and, you know what I mean? He knows what Springer value is and Vlad Jr. and Biggio and Bo Bichette. He's a slanger on eBay and he likes to, flip and open up packs and, you know what I mean? So to like the Blue Jays as a team, to watch other than his Marlins, good choice. I mean, they are fun. But it's not tonight, Preston. All right, take a look at where Preston's sitting. My boy Swaggy P. One of my favorite buddies, one of my best friends. So remember, I am recording tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. noon for NASCAR Atlanta. It's gonna be awesome. So if you want to, even if you're not into NASCAR, you can still talk football or baseball with me there. So remember that. Just I'll be working, but you can always show up and bring up anything: food, mental health, other sport than what I'm covering. Don't matter. Just hang out. But there's so obviously here's my background, right? And there you can see where he is. He's off in kind of deep third base, way. I mean, you could get a foul ball out there. It's possible, but yeah, he's out there ways. Our tickets are way closer to the right, off third base behind the Yankee dugout on that side, but we're only going to be 15, 20 rows back. So I am going to try to get an Aaron Judge foul ball or Giancarlo Stanton. That's what I'm going to be going for. Or a Julio. But he's right-handed, so left-handed hitters, it'll go to third base. Right-handed hitters, typically the fouls go to first base. Yeah, but there's no one that I know that has better chances with memorabilia, autographs, or getting like a foul ball, home run ball than me and him. There's no one else that I know that knows the secrets, knows where to go, where to sit, what to say. It's one of those things. It's like if you have to go to games, you have to kind of know the lingo. Oh shit! Let's go. Jake Lamb? Are you kidding me? Dude, Jake Lamb, like Mr. Who the hell is this guy? Crazy. If you're getting guys like Jake Lamb for the Dodgers hitting homers, you are in trouble. I'm wanting Dodgers, Yankees, World Series. But the crappy thing is, if the Yankees go, my dad's Dodgers might lose. The Yankees are almost like the Colorado Avalanche or the Golden State Warriors, where you just feel it, right? If they don't get hurt, I don't see anyone beating them in a 7-game series. But what do I know, right? I'm the one with the ESP, baby. Yeah. 2-2. Gavin Lux, Cubs and Dodgers, baby. Let's go. Mariners, come on. 1-0, bottom of the 7th. Let's go, Gavin. Let's go, Dodgers. Let's go, Dodgers. Belly bomb. Let's go. It's 2-2. I need some hits, Mariners. Come on, Santana. 1-0 Blue Jays, bottom of the 7th. We got a runner on first. Come on, Carlos Santana, newly acquired for the Mariners. Dodgers were down. Guess what? Boom. Now they're back. 2-2. Tied up. Bottom of the 7th. Runner on first. Gavin Lux up to bat. Cody Bellinger. I need a belly bomb. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? It wasn't Bellinger this time. Oh, but the Mariners homered. Carlos Santana. 2-1 Mariners. Yes. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Bang! Oh, my God. Top of the zone. Bye. Carlos Santana. Huge. I know. I'm going to text Preston now because he's always, if he wants the Blue Jays to win. Okay. Let's go. Both teams coming back. We're winning tonight. Again. We're hot right now. We're the hottest team in baseball right now. Our record is ridiculous. Like last 20 games, I think we're like 17-3. Mariners. That's crazy. Let's go. Big 2-run dinger. Now they're up 2-1 on the Blue Jays. Suarez. One out. Let's go, baby. What a pretty swing for Carlos Santana. Bang! Oh my God, he crushed that shit. Back. He hit the fucking scoreboard where it had like the stats of the like OPS, home run. Wow, Julio's loving it. Let's go, baby. 14-3 in the last 17 games. Get out of here. 14-3. And we're young. We're not good, so that shows us a lot of promise here, okay? Let's go. Your boy's going to represent. Let's go, baby. Modelo Cheladas, baby. So let's go, Santana. Oh, I got some Mariner friends that, you know what I mean? A lot of them tried to give up, but I just told them it's been painful being a fan, but you got something to look forward to every game. All right, Cal's up. 2-2, Cubs and Dodgers. Bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. 1-1 count. Come on, baby. Let's pour it on here a little bit. Okay? Big ol' sacrifice. Oh. Safe. Shit. 2-1, bottom of the 7th. Come on, Mariners. Let's go, baby. 2-1. Let's go, Cal. Let's go, Cal. Fuck. Out. 2 outs. All right, Mookie's up. Your boy's got to work. Calling 2 games at the same damn time. Mookie is top 5 player in the world. He's great. Like, what were the Red Sox thinking? You don't let a guy like that go. As soon as they got Mookie, I told my dad, we're winning the World Series. I was like, you had Bellinger, but we needed to have that piece, and he's it. And we got Freddie Freeman now, too, but Freeman and Mookie versus Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton when they're rolling, and the pitching staff's been very good for New York. That's what I want to see, though, Dodgers-Yankees. Mookie! Woo! Bases loaded. 2-1 Mariners. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. All right, Trey Turner, bases loaded. 2-1, Adam Frazier. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Trey. Bottom of the 7th, 2-1. Mariners, Frazier. 0 for 2 tonight. 2-2 count. Manoah, 89 pitches in. He's about to go out very, very shortly. Hitting around that 90 to 100 pitch minimum. It's crazy. Oh, he got him and punched him out. Fuck. End of the 7th, 2-1 Mariners. I will check. Oh, he popped up. Shit. No, nothing in there. Oh, we still held him. We still got bases loaded, though. Freddie Freeman, nice. Come on, Freddie. Come on, baby. Freddie. When you have anything that has E at the end, I mean, the crowd loves it. Mookie. Freddie. No wonder they're good. Belly. Fuck yeah, bro. You know I'm going to represent, bro. If it's Northwest, come on, bro. I got to represent for the West Coast. Anyone that lives in Alaska, anyone that lives in Washington, Oregon, or Cali, we built different out here, but especially Washington, Oregon, and California. Alaska's up there, but it's really about that Washington, Oregon, Northwest, and then California for West Coast. Lots of talent. Oh, Freeman! Yes! Hell yeah. Yes. I told you guys, man, like they're just built different. You know what I mean? There's just certain teams where no matter if they're down, you always feel they're going to come back. And the Yankees are that way this season, but the Dodgers are always that team. Always. Even before Bellinger, even before Mookie and Freeman. They just have that crowd support and that belief that no matter what, right, we will come back. And that swag, that Golden State Warriors swag, that Colorado Avalanche swag, you know, you don't see that often. It's nice, man. Let's go. My dad's happy. I mean, at this point, I might end up being more of an expert than my dad even, but I never will be because he's got all the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. He's got all that on lock, you know, with everything. But I can get close. But his information that he knows and the amount of reading that he does too, being a teacher that's retired, but I mean, he could read 12 hours straight if it's Dodger related. I mean, he'll just sit there and read a book or two. Like he used to write poetry. He got published. So my dad is not a dummy. You know what I mean? I got a lot of my intelligence and work ethic from him, for sure. And my mom's Japanese, so you know, we got it. Nintendo, Sony PlayStation, Acura, Honda, the Acura NSX, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Wii, Pokemon. You're welcome. We're not making cheap toys out in Japan, baby. You know, we're the innovators. Their technology out there is wild. That's another bucket list thing. I want to go back to my homeland. I need to go back to Japan. Haven't been in a long time. They're doing the wave in Seattle. I went twice by the time I was 5, and I haven't been since. So guess what? You know, that would be amazing. And I wouldn't have to necessarily go to like Tokyo, which would be, you know, kind of like the generic, you know, hey, where am I going in Japan? Tokyo. I mean, going to my mom's, Osaka would be cool, but Kyoto. I mean, there's a lot of places, but obviously going to the main hub If you went to Tokyo, gosh, the technology there, everything's in vending machines, everything's high end. They got TVs that fold into a circle. I mean, you can wrap it up like a poster. Just crazy. Nice. Hey, sometimes you just got to keep looking, man. My boy, one of my boys, stud. Jameson Mays in the building. Dodgers 4, Cubs 2. So I said, boo Blue Jays, yay Mariners. And he he said disliked. He's probably has money on the game right now too. It wouldn't even surprise me if he's got like a 500 or 1,000 on this game. I mean, oh boy is comfortable right now with his funds. Nice, Munoz. Nothing like mango chelada, baby. Let's go. 4-2 Dodgers. Yeah, I had a fun time at the beach today, though, man. So many awesome photos. Good for my mental health, for sure. That's facts. Hope everyone's mental health is good. And we'll get more people hanging out. We're 2 hours and 12 minutes in. And we'll probably stream for a minimum of another 2 hours, maybe 3. So we'll see. We'll get to that 5-hour mark like we normally do, maybe 4. We'll see where we're at on the dono train. We'll see who's in the room. And we'll just vibe and, you know, whatever you guys want to talk about or see for a picture, let me know. And I can accommodate you. In the meantime, I'll just be enjoying things like the Dodgers right here. Okay. My dad's in that room right now, just ready for the Dodgers to get this dub. And we're having a good night, man. Absolutely. God, the weather was so nice today. It was so nice. That was me right there with Paisley.
Kershaw into the 8th inning for the first time since he faced the Cubs June 27th of last year. Evan Phillips, who's now begins to roll. DJ Higgins swings at the first pitch of the 8th inning and fouls it off. Strike out. Kershaw 9 Ks.
Kershaw 9 Ks. Let's go.
Cubs have gotten 2 runs on 4 hits. And really hard contact. Kershaw at the top of his game once again. Strike on Higgins. Most pitches that he's thrown this year 98 his last time. 9-4.
2-1 Mariners. Let's go. Bottom of the 8th. 4-2 Dodgers. Love it. Kershaw, how many Ks you got? 90 pitches. Does that pitch the whole fucking game? It's top of the 8th. Fuck it. Whole complete game. I don't like it when they pull guys, especially when they're doing something special. If the guy's at 9 or 10 or 11 or 12 or 13 or 14 Ks, don't take him out. You know what I mean? Sixth inning, I get it. Sixth inning, pull him out in the sixth, pull him out in the sixth. Still get a complete game. Still get the W. I want guys to go 7, 8, and 9 more. But I know you don't want to throw an arm out and you don't want Tommy John, but sometimes these pitchers deserve to go 9 innings. That's facts.
Velasquez facing Kershaw for the first time in his young career has strikes 4 times. Strike one. Kershaw hunting his first double-digit strikeout game since the perfecto. Struck out 13 in his season debut in Minneapolis.
Shout out to you, Carlos, my dude. You just came over to Seattle. Big fucking homer. This is big for us if we can win this. An up-and-coming team like the Blue Jays, and we can just like, oh my God. Kershaw is just dealing too. Like this. Bang to the competition. R-K. Oh. Wow, 10 Ks, dude. Let's go. Kershaw with 10, motherfucker. For all those haters that, want to say that he's just washed and done. We know he's old. We're not fucking stupid, okay? But he's still got game, and he's a Hall of Famer. We can't win it without him. One of the best pitchers in this generation, and he's a lefty too. That's really what makes him special, like Koufax.
Forget sentimentality when it comes to whether or not you simply belong to a team. All-star caliber, just a few starts short of a complete all-star resume. About to reach 100 pitches for the first time this year.
All right, come on, Kershaw. So I got this is for T-Mobile for Mariners, which I love. You guys would have fun if you went to a baseball game with me, for sure. Football, you'd have the ultimate fun, but. Maybe we'll go to Dodger Stadium. Oh.
And here comes Dave Roberts. It's a tough one. You charge it, you're going to get a short hop. If you lay back a little bit, if you're thinking about charging it, you're going to get a tough hop.
Oh, they're pulling him. Good job, bro. 10 Ks. Good shit. I definitely got to get my dad in LA before he passes. That's like a goal of mine. Like I have to get him like front row or something very very close where we have a memory together. I need to make that happen before my dad is no longer with me. If anyone deserves to go to LA for a game, it's him. I got to get a statue with the Sandy Koufax statue with my dad by himself and together, and then a good seat, first row, second, third, fourth, fifth. I could even do top 15 rows, but fuck, if we're flying, to LA or driving, I don't want to be sitting too far back. I want to make sure it's like front row. Where, man, I've been everywhere.
For more than 45 years, Michaels has been a name you can trust in the auto business. Right now, if you need a vehicle, new, certified, or pre-owned, we have more than 450 available at Michaels Toyota and Subaru. Want to take better care of your current car? Start with Michaels Service. Factory trained.
Yeah, and Kershaw's delivery, it just gives you that Koufax vibe. You don't see pitchers that are lefty as well as deliver the way that he throws the ball. Something about lefty athletes, lefty people that throw left, eat left, are left-handed and they draw. Lefties are very unique and really talented in life. They really are. It's just like they're, especially if you're really good at what you do, you really stand out. Then let me get that wind up going. Bang!
Second pitch of the game, but the rest of the game, we saw the slider puts him away. Use the onside fastball, and time to set hitters up. But tonight, it was another great performance for Clayton Kershaw, attacking the strike zone right off the bat, and put people away when he needed to. Devin Phillips has turned into the most trusted high-level arm. That's as much his own doing as it is the injuries that Dodgers have dealt with. Wilson Contreras puts the first one in the air. Back towards the right, goes to the ground and left the play.
Wow. Good job, Clayton. My boy, Kershaw, 10 Ks. And they were down the whole game, too. You just got to talk shit into existence. Just talk it into existence. But, you should be beating the fucking Cubs. Let's be honest. You're the fucking Dodgers. You can't lose games like that. Okay? Let's go, baby. Clayton. Motherfucking Kershaw. 2-1. Mariners are up on the Blue Jays. My boy Swaggy P is at the game. We're going for two different teams. Ty France is up. We need this dub. Italy. I watched some racing that was on FS1 that they were doing in Italy. It looked like a bunch of Hot Wheels going around. It looked like a video game on a TV broadcast. It was awesome. But the food in Italy, the views, yeah, that would be amazing. Yes. Fuck yeah, dude. 10 Ks. 10 motherfucking Ks. That's what we do. We're fucking Clayton Kershaw, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Caitlin's in the building. How are you, Caitlin? She got a fun fact for us. Look at this. Caitlin is dropping the stats. Okay. I love this because you get certain people like Jake, Caitlin, where people like they dive really deep into the stats. Like, we all are fans, but sometimes be able to dig deep and find info like that. I look for those things, those nuggets of information, and this is awesome. Shout out to you and Jake today. Going just like you're just diving super deep into the stats, and I love it. It's my dude, man. Me and my dad. This got my dad, back into loving the Dodgers again. Just the idea of Clayton Kershaw being Sandy Koufax 2.0 and actually living up to the name. Pretty fucking awesome. Great stat, Caitlin. I hope you're having a great time in Scotland with your boyfriend. I hope it's just going magnificent. I hope you're looking at castles, sightseeing, eating great food, and spending some great quality time with the BF. That's what it's about, right? It's a family, the relationship, good times, good views, good food, good companionship. That's what it's about, just like NWSF, baby. You're going to start getting the guys really jealous here pretty soon. They'll be like, look at Caitlin. She's cute. She knows sports. Caitlin with the stats, baby. Love it. Yeah, that's an awesome stat. For real. Coors Field. Every time the Dodgers played the Rockies, I always see Charlie Blackmon with his fucking beard, and he always hits a dinger. It never fails. It's always Charlie Blackmon and his fucking beard, and he always rocks Dodgers or anybody I see. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're having a great time. We've missed you. Yeah, seriously. Like, I was actually talking to, Jake earlier. He's like the Mariner, fan. Oh, my boy Marcos Pineda. Bang, bang, my boy. I knew I missed something there. Yes, how are you, bro? My dude, Marcos Pineda, baby. Marcos. How many beers have you had, man? What are you on, your 20th beer? How many? We need to have a beer off. The only one that I think that might be able to beat me in a beer off is this guy. This guy is just the beer king. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, give us all the factoids. Oh, wow. Did not know that. I love the factoids. It makes us smarter. And the goal that I have on every show, and I've always said this too, every show and every day that I'm alive, I want to learn one new thing, whether it be penguins, animals, that lady's beer just fucking spilled, but the guy got the ball. I just want to be able to learn something new sport-wise, Mariners, NFL, Dodgers, wrestling, National Geographic, whatever it is, Discovery Channel. Oh, wow, that Blue Jays fan had a chance to get it. Then the lady was freaked out and her beer went everywhere. And then the Kellenic Mariner fans, he had it, he dropped it, it bounced off the old lady's stomach, and then he got it. Not the smoothest delivery and acceptance, but he got the ball though. If you can throw out fun facts every stream, not only would I look forward to that, I think everyone in the room would. I mean, what's not better in any single given day where you can learn something new and have some more stats in your head for knowledge, Baseball, basketball, football, wrestling, pop culture, Stranger Things. I don't care. Shark Week. You got some facts. I want to hear them. Give them to me. Make the room smarter, not dumber. We don't got dummies in the NWSF. And if you're a troll or an asshole, you know what I mean? You better know what you're talking about. That's facts. Ooh, popped up. 4-2 Dodgers. End of the 8th inning. Mariners up 2-1. Take that, Blue Jays. 4-2 Dodgers up on the Cubbies. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. Runner on second. What's on the agenda for tomorrow? Castles, food, relaxing with the BF, going to a new restaurant. What's on tap tomorrow? What do you got going on? Have you been drinking beer, or do you not drink beer? I know some people drink and some people don't. You don't drink anymore, right? Or do you drink? I think you were mentioning before that you don't drink anymore. Or maybe that was someone else, but I could have swore you said that.
Hey, Muncie's got change your head. Oh, it is that.
$45 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby.
Suzuki.
4-2. Popped up. Going to the 9th. Let's go. Justin Graves, he's like, there's a lot of bandwagon Blue Jay fans there in Seattle and Canadian. Yeah, that's true. True that. You know, one thing though is I've always wanted to go to Toronto, like really bad. Like they have a lot of culture there, a lot of different different races. They got a lot of Asian community there. There's a lot of different type of food and a lot of different culture. And you know, and guess what? I'm a Drake fan too, so you know, I'm OVO, baby. And that was one of the craziest. I mean, obviously, you know, for fashion, you know, there's Supreme, and I like Supreme headbands, and I like OVO, but OVO stuff is really expensive. It's like Supreme, it's limited, it sells out. But I do have the black hoodie with the owl and the gold stitching that he wore in Hotline Bling. It's like pretty much the sickest hoodie that you can buy on planet Earth. They usually run like $500-$600 now for. Sometimes even used ones are going for $300, $400, $500, $600. It's literally the most comfortable hoodie I've ever owned, and the stitching, the quality of the hoodie is insane. Yeah, I haven't worn it too many times. I mean, I usually don't wear it outside the house. You know, I wear it, a couple times, but I've only put it on maybe 5 times, 10 times, like not very many. It's insane. But I remember when that came out, I think because it came out in 2011, I think like around that Hotline Bling, and then I think the hoodie, 2011 to 2015 era, and then the hoodie, I got it, I think in 2015. There hasn't been a better OVO hoodie since that one too. It's the best one. See, I figured that was, yeah. I figured that you didn't, yeah, I couldn't remember. I have a pretty good memory on that. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, and then you're gonna see your family there. All bark, no bite. You know what I mean? I would rather have Jensen back. I mean, this guy's got the look. He's got the, he's got the intimidation thing, but I don't know. I mean, it just seems like I would rather have Jensen back. Kenley Jansen, I like certain closers and certain. I mean, you got to deal with whatever what cards you have in front of you. But I don't think he's as bad as what the record says. I think he's having a little rough time, but I like Jansen a lot more. What do you think, bro? What is your take? But for me, it's kind of all bark, no bite. You know what I mean? If you're gonna stand like this, I better see fucking 3 strikes, 101 miles an hour. You know what I mean? I can't be seeing you throwing balls like that. I need to see strike, strike, strike. I need to see some fucking dominance. If you're going to be posted up like that, before you pitch to try to intimidate, you can't be a shitty pitcher. That just makes you look like a fucking idiot. Holly Hundo, appreciate you with a 15er. Thank you, Ollie.
Planning breaking ball early in the inning could make that fastball a lot more lively the rest of the inning. Plant the seed for these pet hitters.
Holly Hundo, 15er, 2-1 Mariners, top of the ninth, 4-2 Dodgers. I mean, it would be really a fuck up to lose this. I mean, you might not be doing that well, but just don't lose the game for us. I mean, Kershaw pitched so well. Like, you don't want to be hated by LA, do you? Or hated by the fans. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $15. Hori Hondo. Thank you so much. Your daily dose of Tommy Winch Winch as needed. We'll take your comment down so you can actually stare at his face like a normal person without a comment blocking it. Can't block a face that looks like that. 2-1 Mariners.
Suzuki comes up.
Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $15. $15. $60. Almost $200. And then maybe $200, maybe. I think you're right. Yes. Jansen's way better, bro. Tommy and Space Kitty, Astronaut Kitty, baby. Shit. Damn it, Mariners. 2-1, top of the ninth. They got guys on first and second. Dodgers, it's 1-1, guy on first, top of the ninth, no outs. Come on, you fool. Gosh. Don't lose it for Kershaw. I will drive to LA immediately if you lose this game for my guy. This is not happening. This is not happening. Dodgers win and a Mariners win. That's what I need. I had a long day today. Paisley Pup, we went to the beach for the very first time. Let's go. Sit down. The Pacific Ocean right there. She got in the water. Camping for us sucked. So I was like, all right, we're going to go. Hour and a half drive, 3 hours of in the water, hour and a half back. And I made it back just in time. And now we're grinding. She's my pup, my puppers. I have all kinds of video on. Gosh, she was having her best life. We got to unleash her. We ended up walking across the little bay peninsula thing to another side of the beach that was completely empty for like maybe a football field or two length. Just us, just me, Paisley, and the GF. It was crazy. Get that. There we go, Cody. Good stuff. 1 out, 2-1 Mariners on the Blue Jays. Come on, baby. I really like this photo. This one's really nice. Got the fucking Under Armours on. Let's go. Got the Step Brothers song playing, Ian Happ. When Will Ferrell sings the song, like it's all like emotional. There we go. All right, 2 outs and a runner on third. Come on, baby. One more out and we win the game. 4-2. We need one more out to win the game for both. Let's go. 4-2 Dodgers over the Cubs. 2-1 Mariners. There's a runner on first in the Dodger game. We're up by 2. Don't fuck it up. Don't give up a homer. And we're up 2-1 on the Blue Jays, but there is a runner on third. Jesus Christ. Triple decker? No, double decker, but foul. Thank God.
That's the equity of having a good fastball. You're out in front of breaking balls for strikes, and out territory is in play.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Nice. Yeah. Come on down. All right. Come on, Mariners. Bases are loaded. Fuck. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Matt Chapman's 0 for 3, and we're only up 2-1. Come on. Fuck yeah. Suck it. 0-1 count. Let's go. 4-2 Dodgers. 2 outs. 1-2 count. Let's go. Come on, baby. I need double deuce. I need double wins here. Oh, single right there. Hit it. Second base. First base. Yeah. And at the exact same time, Mariners and Dodgers win. Yes. It's a great day when you can get Mariners and Dodgers to both win. Are you kidding me? Bases loaded too, 2-1. Mariners easily could have lost the game. Dodgers were never going to lose. We are hot. 18-3 in the last 21 games. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Kershaw, you're the fucking man. That was awesome. Is there any other games still going on? Pelicans and Trailblazers. Fuck George Springer. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Maybe the Pelicans and the Blazers are still on. We'll see. That's what it's showing. Mariners win. Julio. Dodgers win too. And it's important that we recognize Julio, but we also need to recognize something else. What's that, O-Dog? Well, you know what it is. What? What's that, O-Dog? Be patient. You know what it is. Dodgers win! Dodgers win! Dodgers win! Let's go. Dodgers and Mariners win. Oh, baby. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. Dude, I knew Kershaw was going to put on a good performance. That's why I tried to get home in time, just because I had a feeling that it could be an 8K or more day, and it was. Thank God. Yay, yay, yay. I got my way, baby. Yeah, how did the hell the Brewers losing the Pirates? Is it because you're overseas or something? My goodness, that's tough.
I was just going to say, a home run is always good, but is it even better when it is the first one with the club?
Yeah, what's the record for Brewers in the last like 10 games, and what's the Cardinals record in the last 10 games? I know things have been kind of shaky. Dude, it's from Tecmo Bowl. Remember Tecmo Bowl and Super Tecmo Bowl? It's like dun 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 dun. They do the Tecmo Bowl, bro. That's where it's from. Come on, man. I'm not gonna do a self high five unless it's from something, right? Tecmo Bowl. The touch, and then in Super Tecmo Bowl, you can actually spike the ball. And then they had the field goal post and then the ball. Good stuff. Ooh, you are right. Yeah, the best thing is, and then we won last night as well. Blazers are up 83-65. Well, I guess I'll listen. It's on ESPN. I think football's on, though. All right, let's listen to what we got here.
Yes, Jaron Collins, the head coach for the Summer League for the Pelicans this year.
All right, do I give a shit about this? And I'm watching for about 10 seconds, and I do not. So bye-bye. That is gone. And now it's up to me to find something awesome to watch. The Lacrosse Women's World Championship. Germany versus Mexico. Interesting. The greatest mixtape ever. Street ball. Yeah, that sounds fun. College soccer, not my thing. Mariners just ended. Pac-12 Classics. Colorado UCLA from 2002. Interesting. What's on after that? Washington State in 2004. I might watch that. I like old school football game. Oregon State from 2000. Oh my God. Joey Harrington. And then we lost that game and then came back the following year in 2001. Pac-12 Classic after that. Oregon State versus California, Marcos. Are you hearing this? Pac-12 channel, bro. Okay. Oregon State from Akili Smith in 98. Ooh. Akili Smith threw for 430 yards and 4 tutties. I am recording that. I can never get enough of old Oregon stuff. Okay, boom. Recording that. I'll watch that at some point. Oh my God, Joey Harrington, you're the man. Love me some Captain Comeback, Joey Harrington. Okay, let me keep going here. What else do we got? Arizona State versus Washington State from 2011. Ooh, that's interesting. Is it the full game? Oregon State. And then what else do we got? What's on SEC Network? We got Mississippi State and Auburn. Okay. MLS soccer, off-road racing. This is what I was watching that was in Italy yesterday. This might be something that I watch. It looks like Hot Wheels. Oh my gosh, this shit is crazy. MLB baseball, regional coverage, and then we got the NHL draft. Ooh, there's football. Thank God. Oh, guess what it is? It's the Chiefs and the Rams from 2018 that I recorded from 2 nights ago. The best Monday Night Football game of all time based off the points. Oh yeah, I'm watching this. I am watching this. And I recorded it like 2 days ago. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Tecmo Bowl. I still have it in the other room. I still got the Tecmo Bowl. I'm going to go grab it right now.
You're talking about Sean McVay and Jared Goff working their magic. He's worked his magic with Jared Goff. Because under Jeff Fisher, we thought that Jared Goff was a bust. Under Sean McVay, he's the MVP candidate. So not only in the franchise, but specifically with this quarterback and what coaching will do.
All right, you guys prepare to have your fucking minds blown. All right.
Make sure you get him a good young coach. Give Les Snead some credit, the general manager, because he went out and took a chance on a young guy.
If it's got green or yellow, but that obviously is the Tecmo Bowl. Tecmo Bowl from 1988 with the player's name. This is one of the most classic games ever. You know your boys got it. Oh, guess what else I have? What's this? The best game ever. Super Tecmo Bowl. Instead of having 4 plays on offense and defense, you had 8. You had more options. Instead of like a couple plays, you had double the amount of plays. New touchdown celebrations. Tecmo Super Bowl. How many people have this? 1991. Are you guys ready where this is going? Jordan versus Bird. You either know or you don't. Jordan versus Bird.
Look at the push inside. Chris Jones, Bailey inside.
Stop it.
Center guard combination.
Bases loaded 3. 1, 2, 3 are amazing. But guess what the best one is? 3. With Sandberg. Ryan Sandberg is on the cover. Get the fuck out of here.
They say for defensive linemen, it comes in bunches. You know, you get one, and then maybe it just starts happening.
What is this? The best hockey game of all time. Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel. What do you know about this? You can actually fight in this game, and it's Nintendo. Hours beating the shit out of my friends at playing Blades of Steel. They had an NHL, like a hockey game, ice hockey, but it wasn't Blades of Steel. Oh, and then I got to have one fighting game. Okay? Are you ready? Double Dragon 2. It's over. It's over.
His lineman getting out to lead block. You see his guard, his center, his backside guard right there, being able to get man on man. And here's his center to clean it all up, creating lane. Green Hawk do the rest with his legs. And now Butker extra point away from taking the lead.
Safe drivers save up to 30% on their auto insurance for not answering their phone while driving. They feel like a pretty big deal.
Steve, did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance with USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
If I could be you could be me for just 1 hour. If we could find a way to get inside each other's minds. Walk a mile in my
I know I just brought a couple of you guys back in time. Of course, if I fucking have my Nintendo still, I'm going to have the fucking old school games. Are you kidding me? So it's not like I just fucking grew up last night and was like, oh, I like sports. I mean, I've been playing Atari 2600 and Nintendo before a lot of y'all were even born. Let's go, dude. Fucking Tecmo fucking Bowl, dude. And you got to have 1 and 2. You can't just have the first one. You got to have the second one. Bo Jackson. Obviously, we know what Bo Jackson and Barry Sanders are about. 70. Thank you so much. I had to bring in the Tecmo Bowl to show you guys. You know, I'm not gonna front. If I got it, I got it. If I don't, I don't. Yes, indeed. I know you like that. Seriously, that probably just made. I mean, I could just do the video game. I mean, I can just pretty much just show my toys, the video games, open up packs of cards, whatever. Oh my gosh. If I could do it, I mean, I could do it from my phone, you know, but it would be like the phone and me playing. It'd be awesome to actually do a Tecmo Bowl tournament during the NFL draft. Like if we actually could play Tecmo Bowl and then live stream it, and then people would be so down. Like there's a lot of fans that love Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, Joe Montana Sports Talk Football on Genesis. I own that as well. Madden, and also Quarterback Club on 64, 98. I own that too. All the classics. Oh my God, you have mobile, yeah, Tech Mobile, yeah, Super Tech Mobile, yeah. I mean, I could hundreds of hours. I got Chiefs and Rams on TV right now from 2018 Monday Night Football. Chiefs 17, Rams 16, 9-1 versus 9-1. Both teams scored like 50. Both teams' defenses were an issue, but what an amazing game. Yes. Did that give you guys like some nostalgia there? I imagine it did. Yes. I'm always gonna make sure I give you guys something, down memory lane. I got a lot of my stuff just like in hand, like out in the next room. Like we have an entertainment center, and I got like 8 systems, and I don't play any of them. Like a lot of the old stuff because I'm just working too hard on the stream. Like I'm Asian, fucking I got the video. The one that I really want, if I could, I sold it, but a Dreamcast. Like they had the fishing game on Dreamcast. They had some really cool titles on Dreamcast that were really unique. They actually had the fishing rod, and they had a fishing bass game. And I remember I played the shit out of that thing. I loved it. And a lot of the games were cool on Sega Saturn as well. But something about the Dreamcast, I really, really loved that system a lot. Very underrated. Very, very underrated, the Dreamcast. Yeah, so those are all Nintendo games, NES, but I do have 64 games in the other room too, but I don't want to blow your guys' minds just at this very moment. I mean, you guys your heads might explode if I pull out my 64 games. If I pull out my 64 games, you guys will lose it. If you guys know anything about NES or 64. Yes, please take my money. It just keeps getting better and better. Well, because I know a lot of you guys played those games or went to a friend's house that played it. Like you remember, I remember trying to beat Bases Loaded. So that way at the very end, when I won the World Series, it would take the picture of the team. And you'd have and then it would be like the credit music, bam, 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 and you'd have your little music. And gosh, I have so much Arch Rivals. Gosh, I used to play the shit out of Arch Rivals. I love Arch Rivals. Barkley Shut Up and Jam on the Genesis. I love that game. Gosh, some of these games. He's like, take a bow, oh dog, McDuck. I do what I do. I'm just myself. $4.99. Jameson Mesa's like, God damn it, this motherfucker. Yes, $75. Is that Marty McFly shit right there? Yeah. Absolutely. I'll go get my 64 games just because you guys are awesome people. I won't hold you guys to we're already talking about video games and they're in the next room. Dodgers win. Okay, I already got that out of the way. We got Julio. We got that. That's fucking money. All right. So let me pull up a couple Tommy pictures for Holly. And we'll get a Derrick Henry for Jameson Mesa. And we'll be good. So there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Handsome devil. Jared Goff. Is that Keyshawn Johnson? You suck, dude. Keyshawn, you suck, bro. Tommy Winch. 17-16 Chiefs. Johnny Hecker.
Costly penalty for Kansas City. Looked like a blocking back. Can't happen. It backs you up. It's hard to overcome those.
Time to crack open a beer. Another beer. I got NASCAR in like 12 hours. Another beer. And then some more beer. And then a beer. Tommy Winch. Tommy Winch. Tommy. Happy birthday, Tommy Townsend, even though it's not today, but it's just a cool photo. So I was like, oh, Hellsberg Diamonds. I don't really care about that, but cool photo of Tommy, though. Appreciate you, Hari, Hundo, Tecmo Bowl, and I will. Obviously, when you comment on something like me giving myself a high five, it's from Tech. If you remember Tecmo Bowl, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you score a touchdown, there's only so many celebrations they do in Nintendo games. And in Tecmo Bowl, it was the jumping high five, Walter Payton, and Willie Gault. You remember. right? And then the other one is in Super Tecmo Bowl, they spike it. And you're like, yeah. You're like, more plays. Awesome. Instead of like 2 plays, now it's 4 on offense and defense. Yes. That's how excited we were when we were kids playing Nintendo. Love that shit. Oh, yeah. NBA Jam, NFL Blitz. Yes. Oh, breakfast. A breakfast is always nice. And that was just like my original set of Nintendo games. I sold to my neighbor my Atari 2600 and my Nintendo games. I probably should have kept a lot of those. But I had like 20 or 30 Atari 2600 games. Jungle Hunt. I mean, I had some Kung Fu. I had some awesome ones. So much memories. And then Nintendo. Oh my God. I can't even tell you, but those are after, that I ended up, getting ones that I bought, obviously a few years. And then I was like, okay, I had buyer's or seller's remorse. And I was like, okay, fucking A, I need my shit back. And yeah, let me go get my 64 games real quick so you guys can see. Oh, today's a good day for you guys. You guys are having a good day today.
It's interesting what they're doing there. They're flipping Green Hunt to the other side and then trying to run away because they want to line up Donald over here. So they started here and then moved him over and come back running back across because they don't really want to run to him. But watch, he still beats him across. And this guy's all over the field. But you're right when you talk about him being the best player on the defense side of the ball. There's a lot of weapons, but up front, Andy's trying to scheme it up.
All right, you guys ready to look at some fucking video games? I mean, I know people will watch me play video games, but just with my background and my knowledge, okay, so if you guys are really hardcore into Nintendo 64, like if you were, right, there was like rumble packs and then the memory card, right? But did you guys own the Nintendo 64 cartridge case? Did you guys own this? This is the Nintendo 64 cartridge case that holds your games. You didn't own the cartridge case. Yeah, your boy does. All right, let's go down memory lane, huh? All right, where do we want to start? I'll give you a classic right off the gates. Ready? For football, one of the best football games ever made for Nintendo 64. It's not NFL Blitz. Okay. NFL Quarterback Club 98, Brett Favre. This game is classic. You'll have so many fun memories with this game. NFL Quarterback Club 98, Acclaim Sports. Packer fans, do you see me? Okay. Your boy knows. Oh, you guys are going down fucking memory lane today with me. Oh, you already know what it is with this. You ready? You can't see it until I put it there. Super Mario 64, the game that changed everything besides Zelda. And I obviously gave my Zeldas to a lot of my, friends, back, just to be a nice guy. But Super Mario 64, some of it is green, so that's why you can't see it, or it's yellow. This game, when it came out with the 64, was a game changer. I had a Korean best friend named Chris. He called me as soon as he got it, and we literally played it for like 12 hours straight. Like, I won't even lie. My parents were like, do we even have a son anymore? No, you don't. I am over at Chris's house. Fuck off. Leave me alone. I am playing a virtual 3D world of Mario that normally is side-scrolling in 1, 2, and 3. This was so game-changing. Are you fucking kidding me? And I know you guys want to play it right now. All right, let's go into the 64 container. Oh, gosh. So many games. Are you ready? The best boxing game that they had to offer. Sick. Knockout Kings 2000. Muhammad Ali. Fuck out of here. Dude. You kidding me? Knockout Kings? Oh, baby. Mario Party. What do you know about Mario Party? You know the games that have Mario are always lit. Mario Party. Yeah, Mario Kart is legendary. And speaking of that, Mario Kart 64. You know your boys got it, baby. Mario Kart. Yeah. You ask and you shall receive. You guys are just going down all my fucking memory lanes. Oh my God. Dude, I just had a flashback. Are you guys ready? You're not going to be able to see this game, but you're going to flip. Are you ready? Donkey Kong 64. Are you fucking shitting me? I totally forgot I had this game. Are you kidding me? Donkey Kong. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need to fire the fucking 64 up. Oh my gosh. And if you're a Star Wars fan, you know. Rogue Squadron. Are you fucking kidding me? Pew 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 pew. That's all you need to know. Pew 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 pew. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Pew 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 pew. Oh my God. I'm just like going back memory lane right now. Okay, another Star Wars. Shadows of the Empire. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm old as shit, so I went Atari 2600, and then, I did the whole Oregon Trail thing at school, and then I pretty much went in order with the systems, except I was a Sega kid more than Super Nintendo. I let my other friends get the Super, and then I would play Mario Kart and basketball, baseball, football games at their house, but I enjoyed Sega more. The case. Bro, I'm Asian, though, right? Remember? Asian sensation, freak, right? What do you know about this? Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Sub-Zero. One of the greatest games of all time. He said, I went from NES to Sega. That's what I did too. Right? You ready for this one? Classic game, really hard. They took advantage of the Jurassic Park vibe at the time. This is one of the hardest games ever, but so much fun if you know what you're doing. Turok 2. Turok 1 is legendary. Turok 2 is even better. Oh my God, the bow and arrow. I mean, if you know how to play this game, oh my God, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, the best three for last. WCW NWO Revenge that actually has Hogan, Raven, Goldberg. Oh my God, Kevin Nash. Oh my God. I mean, this, WrestleMania 2000 and No Mercy. I mean, if you want wrestling games, you already know what it is. WWF No Mercy. That and WrestleMania 2000 are considered the best two wrestling games with this one. I mean, if you got these two here and WrestleMania 2000, people like these ones the best, and your boy does too. And I wouldn't be a video game aficionado, obviously, with like NBA Jam and NFL Blitz. Those are cool, but I usually got those on later systems. You have to have games like Perfect Dark and GoldenEye to actually show that you are a real fan of what it is. And you already know I already got the best game on 64 of all time. It's GoldenEye. I actually have a copy. Are you ready? Are you fucking, is your mind fucking blown? 4 controllers, GoldenEye, pizza, Mountain Dew. This is the best 64 game. Perfect Dark is very good, but this is iconic if you're talking about fun times, with your friends, shooting each other, the guns, the graphics, even playing the one player storyline. You already know I can't leave you hanging without the best. I could have pulled out NBA Jam, or I could have did NFL Blitz. No. GoldenEye. All right. Everyone's emptying their bank accounts after this. All right, did I just make everyone's fucking night or what? Mr. Williams is like, can't even talk now. He's like, I mean, I know people would just watch me play video games, so it kind of gives you an idea. I have Genesis in the other room also. That probably was like super weird for you guys. Hopefully that was nostalgic for you guys though, because I know a lot of you all played the same games as me. You know, a game was really awesome, Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis was fire. God damn, I just went down memory lane. Treasures. You're welcome. I mean, like I said, I'm old as fuck. So, and I was always that kid that took care of his stuff. I mean, obviously, if I met Ken Griffey Jr., right, at 7 years old in first grade, and I knew how impactful this day was, and I still have this today, like in the same condition that I had it back then, I was built different. You know what I mean? I wasn't like every other kid. Yeah, I just went down memory lane right now, too. For real. Let me put this shit away. All right. Did everyone just have like a 1980s moment right there, or a 1980s, 1990s moment? Hey, you know, you can still be, 35, 40, 45, 50 and be cool. I got a fucking museum, dude. Oh, yeah. Yes. I got a lot of stuff to share that that if you grew up in my era, you're going to just be mind blown for real. I mean, if that just gives you any idea, a little sample. All right, nothing on the Cash App side. Everything on the beer side, though. Speaking of Crash Bandicoot, I got a couple of the Crash Bandicoot racing games in the other room also. Yeah, I love Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot was awesome. Man, we just went down memory lane big time. I'm going to try to do something here. Hold up.
Owen, when you came into my life, it was a whirlwind. I just can't do it. We didn't know what the future would hold, but we knew you would always be a part of it. Adopting you was the best decision in our life. And I'm so proud to call you my son.
I taught for 20 years, but I started forgetting my lectures. Eventually, he had to quit. My therapist recommended We go to the doctor. Diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation. He's been such a positive force.
Oh God, I'm bringing you guys back now. You guys are gonna just love your boy now forever.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. By the time you see the symptoms of
I always love it when I forget I have something.
it could be too late.
Because I just, if you're a collector and you're old and shit, you forget sometimes. Haven't played it in a long time. Oh shit. Are you ready? Are you ready to do a close-up on the screen and look at these titles? Get the fuck out of here. Look at the Mega Mans. Oh my God. Game Boy games, Castlevania. Oh my gosh. I mean, just looking at the covers and remembering. Oh my gosh. Super Mario Land. Oh my gosh, dude. Mario 2, Mario 3. Oh, some good stuff, man. Ooh. Childhood memories are priceless. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes people just don't know like what this means. Like, just to even look at the covers. I don't even have to see the gameplay. Remember Ninja Gaiden? 1, 2. Streets of Rage, 1, 2, and 3. Battletoads, Ninja Turtles. Gosh. Earthworm Jim, Boogerman. Mega Man, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Final Fantasy. Oh, Final Fantasy 7. Oh, I still have it. I still have Final Fantasy, like some of the Final Fantasy 7 or 8. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is just too much sometimes. God, what I wouldn't be able to do to have 4 controllers and play fucking GoldenEye with some friends. That would be, people would watch that shit too. Like there would be so many people wanting to watch because like there's a lot of us gamers that, that was our life. Like, and a lot of them have, went to Call of Duty and some of the other computer games and obviously the Xbox and the PlayStation 5. But I mean, if you are an old school gamer, I mean, you don't forget about those memories. Oh, I'm about to take you guys back some more too. Oh, get close. Get close and look. Oh my God. DuckTales. Woo! Metroid, Mario 2, Mike Tyson Punch Out, Final Fantasy, Double Dribble. Turtles. Oh my gosh, just look. Mario 3, Paperboy, Blades of Steel. Excite Bike, Ice Hockey, Kirby, Zelda. Oh my God, Turtles, the arcade game. Oh my God, dude. Like, look at the titles. Oh, the covers. I remember going to Toys R Us and just like staring at the glass and just like a psychopath. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. It's crazy how even just looking at a cover can bring back so many memories of my childhood. Wrestling figures and fucking video games and watching wrestling and basketball and baseball and football. But oh my God. You're welcome. Some of y'all needed that today. Jameson Mesa, bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Oh, we dropped it. Good defense. Awesome. I normally don't do that either, but I will do it for you guys. You know what I mean? It just depends on what we talk about. Obviously, the high five thing started it, and then Tecmo Bowl, and then Holly Tecmo Bowl, and then Mr. Williams Tecmo Bowl, Caitlin Tecmo Bowl, and Sarah Tecmo Bowl. And then I'm like, all right, man, fuck it. Let's go down this memory lane. Let me show you what it's like to be the O-Doggy Dog. Nice. Yes, me too. I have Nintendo Powers at my mom's house. Like I have remember the video games magazines, EGM? magazine, Electronic Gaming Monthly. I fucking had that shit. I subscribed to that shit. EGM. That was the awesome. They had like EGM and they had Nintendo Power. I love that shit. I got some still. Those magazines there, they had like the previews of the games, and oh my god, man. Yeah. Just so many quality, and some you probably never even played, but you remember seeing the box at the store. Battletoads, such a hard game, so fun. Kung Fu, gosh, that game was hard. RC Pro Am, oh, I got that. RC Pro Am, oh my! I used to get so far in RC Pro Am, I would almost beat it, but you don't get to save your game, so you would leave your Nintendo on all night. Strider, oh my gosh, that game pissed me off. I'm gonna take the banner down to see if we can see the last row a little bit. Oh yes, look, the last Castlevania. Oh my gosh. River City Ransom. Oh my God. Bottom row, third one from the right, all the way to the right, third one in. River City Ransom. Holy shit. I remember playing that game. Oh my God. That game was so awesome. You would go in and you'd have like your little nunchucks or like bat, and you'd go through the levels. It's kind of like a Double Dragon, Streets of Rage kind of game. Oh my fucking God. That game was fucking goated. All right, my weekend literally is complete now. I haven't heard anyone. Oh my God, that just caught my eye right there. River City Ransom. Holy shit, that game is so good. Oh my God, that's what I should just do. I should just like, if I could get my setup correct, and have just like a gaming thing where we just like play old school games. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't be able to do it like the Twitch people because these games are old. It would have to be like, I don't know how I would do it. I can't really record it from my phone. Well, I guess I could as I'm playing it on a big screen and just, but I want to be able to have some effects and stuff and have me in the corner while I'm playing the old games. But gosh, just watching me play old school Atari, Nintendo, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast, anything that's old. Yes, that's what I would want to do. Not the new stuff, but the old stuff. Oh my God. Incredible. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. Oh my gosh. I worked at KB Toy Stores for one winter season for 3 months, and it was glorious. Oh yeah, we all are. You know what I mean? Like I said, even though I'm like the sport guy, I mean, deep down, I am a huge nerd. I might not look it, I might look like that dude, the sport dude. You know what I mean? The dude that's got the swag and the drip, but inside, I mean, even though I love the sports, there's so much more animals and toys and wrestling figures and cartoons. That's never going to leave my life. I will always watch cartoons until I die. I will not stop watching. I will always watch wrestling. I will always collect wrestling figures and starting lineups and McFarlane's and G.I. Joes and Transformers and Ninja Turtles. It's just who I am. That's like, I like nostalgia that brings me back to my childhood, because some of my best memories and worst memories, with my mom fighting and being crazy with my dad was not good. But my childhood memories from 5 to 12 are goated. I mean, I had some of the best memories from 5 to 12, 13, 14 years old. Like probably 5 to 13 was like the best part of my life. Like as far as that young time, so much stuff happened. I met Ken Griffey Jr. at 7, Sandy Koufax at 10. I won the Don Russ sweepstakes where I got 50 boxes of cards shipped to my house when I was like 8, 9, 10 years old. I've had so many amazing things that have happened to me over the years. Won the championship at basketball in 7th grade. So much cool stuff, for real. Was blessed enough to have Atari, Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation 64, everything pretty much. I didn't have Sega Saturn with Virtua Fighter. That game was cool. I didn't have a Neo Geo, but I did know someone that did. I didn't have TurboGrafx 16 with Bonk's Adventure, but I had a friend that did have it. One kid named Ryan, he had it. And obviously back then you had to pay like $500, $600, which was insane back then for like Neo Geo, Final Fight, and those crazy games. Neo Geo was like such high end. Neo Geo back then was like PlayStation 5 now, but everyone else is on PlayStation like 2. Like, yeah, crazy. And then Sega CD 32X, where you would shove it into the Genesis and it would give you 32X games like Doom and stuff. Oh my God. I have just so many memories of video games. And yeah, I am retro though. You know, I am old school. Playing Resident Evil on live stream. Oh my God. I would be the funniest. Resident Evil 1 or 2 on PlayStation. Oh my gosh. Just playing. If there was a way to set it up like how you play the new games, you know, through the PlayStation Network or Xbox, but I could just sit there and play old games, that would be incredible. I know people would watch for sure too and go down memory lane also. Oh yeah, we got all the nerd. I'm like the biggest though. I don't look it. You know, that's why I can go toe to toe with any nerd. It's like, you want to talk fucking Star Wars? I got you, dude. Speaking of Star Wars, I need to finish Obi-Wan. I still got like 3 episodes or 4 episodes to go.
Families affected by disasters.
What you know about the Obi-Wan?
Help the American Red Cross.
What you know about the Kenobi?
And hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
My graduation was something I will never forget. People like you and me sometimes may have doubts in yourself, but I feel that everything's possible.
Oh, nice. Fucking Surge. Surge. I like Surge. It had a very unique taste to it. I liked it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All the Asians. I mean, like I said, and I was cool with everyone. You know, it doesn't matter Mexican, white, black, Asians. But it's funny that the Asians would hang out with other Asians, but secretly would hate all the other Asians. Like, because they would break it down, like Vietnamese would hang out with the Vietnamese. There wasn't very many Japanese, full Japanese kids. So I was half. So I didn't fit in. You know, it's like I would hang out with the jocks and the Asians. But the Asians that were full, they wouldn't accept me because I wasn't 100%. You know, and then, obviously I mixed race, you know what I mean? And I did the sport thing or whatever. So, but I got along with everybody. But some of the Asians that were like Korean, Vietnamese, they're very like, we are only going to date and we are only going to mingle with our kind. Like, that's kind of how it was. Like, if you were Vietnamese or Korean, they would definitely stick to their own race and stuff, like very prideful and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. They missed out on, being able to make, deeper bonds with people that weren't Vietnamese or, because there was a lot of other people, Japanese, Chinese, Laos. There was all kinds of Cambodian. I mean, I knew quite a few different. And then I'm trying to think of the other ones. There's a few others I'm trying to think I'm missing out on. Filipino, lots of Filipino. Surge kind of tasted like Mountain Dew, but it had a different flavor to it. Kind of a different. Let's see if I'll pull up the can and you can see it, but it had a different type of taste to it. Closest thing that I can kind of compare it to is a Mountain Dew, similar kind of taste, but it had a definitely a distinct flavor.
Interesting the way the Chiefs have.
God, we are really going down fucking memory lane today, are we? Is that what we're fucking doing? Are we going down the fucking Surge memory lane? It's like a citrus. I mean, everything tastes different. Sprite and 7-Up. I mean, there's just so many different sodas and colas.
We talked about Sean McVay, just he's an unbelievable communicator. During that timeout break, they took his guys over.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think I would be looking up pictures of Surge at the end of the night after spending time with Paisley, but I'm loving it. Anything to get me back into the 80s and 90s. And people are like, oh my God, I can't believe Stranger Things is so cool. Well, no shit. Everything in the 80s and 90s was cool. Anything that they recreate from the 80s and 90s turns into fucking platinum, okay? Because we have the best era. 80s and 90s was the best. That's why you guys try to copy and refurbish movies that Top Gun that were popular in the 80s, and you try to make it because you're too stupid to come up with new ideas. So you just copy the good shit the great shit from the 80s and the 90s. It's the best. Hello, McFly. Surge. Oh, yeah, the tombstones. God damn it. Now we are getting into that. Tombstone pizzas and chicken nuggets. Oh, God. It's not a Mountain Dew knockoff. It actually had its own following because it was so unique. It didn't taste. I'm trying to think of like what the best way to describe it. It doesn't taste like 7-Up. It doesn't taste like Sprite. It kind of has like a thickness tasting like a Mountain Dew, but not syrupy. It's hard to explain unless you have one. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a knockoff though. It actually held its own. Like Surge definitely had his own follow. I liked it. You know what I mean? So it's like Fresca. You know, if you had a Fresca before, and Fresca, it's got the grapefruit kind of soda, but it doesn't taste like anything else out there. Refreshing, you know? My dad loved Fresca when I was a kid, and he got me to loving it. Ooh, Mahomes got hit hard right on the sideline by Littleton. 30-23 Rams. This is from 2018, the greatest Monday Night Football game ever. Is this Mahomes' rookie year? Is this the year that they played the Patriots and lost because the defense was booty? And then they got, new D coordinator and they tightened shit up. And yeah, I guess we're down the rabbit hole we're going, huh?
Marcus Peters is down and now gets up from 1 knee and is able to jog off. Remember, Hill went out.
Sarah's like 60. Sarah's like, I'm taking these. You're like, I'm not even going to tell them. I was like, fuck these guys. Soda. Generic soda 1. Generic soda 2. Coca-Cola. Yes, I'll take the Diet Coca-Cola. Mr. Pibb. Dr. Pepper. No. Mr. Pibb with 3 B's at the end. I'll take that. Boop. Boop. Coca-Cola. Touchdown, Travis Kelce. Bang! He throws the football into the crowd. Wow. Kelce threw that like 30 rows up. This is awesome seeing Mahomes so young. Conley's on the team. Kelce's still beast mode. What's new? Wow. I love and it seems like ages ago. 2018, and it's like we're in 2022, but it seems like a decade ago. Wow. We're going down the rabbit hole. Yeah. Citrus flavored is what the Surge went by. Citrus flavored. I don't know if it was really citrus, but. Oh, we are going down the rabbit hole. Oi.
Okay, I'm ready to come in now. Hello.
That's why I love this show, because I really never know what we're going to get into. You guys are the driving force of the topics to the show. I mean, I can come up with topics on my own, but sometimes something just gets said and then I'll react to it, or I'll, come up with an idea and then we'll go down the rabbit hole then. But it's always nice because it's like organic. It's not like, oh, I predetermined I'm going to talk about Surge in the 4th hour of my show. Like, it just kind of fucking happens. Like, nothing is ever predetermined. I don't have any scripts. Okay. I have nothing written down on any stream I ever do. 0. I've always done everything one take. It's always been one take, everything I do. I need to Fanta. I need to Fanta. Who wants to Fanta? Instead of that Nestea iced tea, they should have a Fresca right there.
I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
Yeah. The Surge. Yeah. Sunny D. Oh my gosh.
This offseason, some of the league's biggest names are back, taking over NFL Network. This is Aaron Jones. This is DJ Shark.
This is Austin Echo. This is DJ Shark.
This time, a few legends are hitting in, but about to take over. You want to stay tuned. They're picking the game. So the Lambeau League to Super Bowl champion and show America's game. They want you to see. So sit back.
Oh my God.
NFL Players Choice Tuesday at 1 on NFL Network.
I downloaded Public and it completely.
All right, I'm taking you guys back, dude, and you guys are gonna shit.
I was able to
Literally.
stocks, ETFs, and even
Oh, it won't let me do it. Oh, you son of a stitch. You son of a. You son of a. All right, maybe this one. Come on. Don't do me dirty like the other one.
Start investing today.
All right, you guys ready to go back in time? Oh, you guys are going back in time now.
My perception of investing. I was able to discover stocks, ETFs, and even crypto to build my portfolio. It feels really good to invest my money with a platform.
We're going drink.
Public does not sell your trades to third parties. Or try to sell
We're not talking kudos. We're not talking the kudos in your lunch, but we were talking something similar around that time period. What could it be? And we're not talking Capri Suns. What could it be? What would O-Dog bring up? You know what I'm going to bring up. But what flavor am I bringing up? That's the question. Are you ready? Oh, baby. Chuckling cherry, the squeeze it and the bottle, and then you twist the top off. Get like, I don't know, 3 sips, and it's gone. Oh, my God. You're welcome. You're welcome. I guess we're going down that rabbit hole, huh? That's what we drink down in Hawaii. Squeeze it. I kind of wish this actually was still like a thing. I would buy it. Fuck, I'd drink it on stream. Fucking squeeze it. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. The strawberry milk one was the best. Oh, yeah. Pizza, movie for Blockbuster, and the candy. You'd have the candy aisle and then the popcorn, and you have all the snacks. And then you would try to get the video. Oh, my gosh, yeah. Dunkaroos. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Capri Sun had them. Yeah. And then, some people would do it through the hole, but the easier way is to turn it upside down and jam it. But a lot of people tried to do the hole, and sometimes the straw would break, or you wouldn't get it into the hole the right way, and the thing would be ruined, right? You're like, fuck, I ruined my straw or my Capri Sun. And then you're like biting it. Like you're trying to like drink it, and it gets all over the place. You're a fucking idiot, O-Dog. And then you're like, you need to do this. Turn it upside down. Bang! And then you're good. The Lunchables, the grape soda, the strawberry, the fucking mic drop. Yeah, Yoo-hoo, not Yahoo. Yoo-hoo. She said yahoo.com. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to get a photo of that. Fucking Yoo-hoo. Ooh, I haven't had this. This is different. They have it in the different containers. Oh, my gosh. Holy shit. Strawberry drink. I never seen it like that. They have oh, my God. I'm going down memory lane here. Yoo-hoo. Oh, Chris Jones. Chris Jones is 30-30 in the third quarter. You knew it was going to be a high game. I love it when, you know, we can just talk about nostalgia. I don't need to have a crazy amount of people in the room. It doesn't matter. But obviously, you remember like this. I always like the strawberry one, though. I always like strawberry milk. I know some people don't like chocolate milk. I love it. I love strawberry milk, too. I don't know what it is about strawberry flavored milk and chocolate milk, but I really love it. It's not going to be for everyone, but I love it. Quick. Yes. Adam Sandler, gosh, he's had so many. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore has got to be definitely up there for me. Waterboy. No. Happy Gilmore is probably my favorite. And then Waterboy, probably my second favorite. Yeah, but I go Happy Gilmore. That's my favorite. All right, and then we're talking about Happy Gilmore. Let's put up a picture of Happy Gilmore because that's what we do.
Just 1 hour. We could find a way to get inside each other's minds. If you could see you through my
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna give you some kind of iconic, memorable moment from. Out in my shoes. Out in my shoes. Cues. Mile in my shoes. All right, let's go. You guys ready? You know I'm gonna give you the fire, right? I don't fuck around when it comes down to fucking photos, okay? You already know what it is. Shit. Bob Barker, let's go. If I'm going to fucking post the movie, you know I'm putting Bob in the fucking photo. Let's go. Best Adam Sandler movie ever. Not even close. I mean, if you guys are fans of The Price is Right, I mean, I can't even tell you how many fucking hours of that fucking show I watched.
Rise and shine with GMFB. We have something fresh. Oh, I love football. Get your morning started with football, friends, and a whole lot of fun. Oh, they clicked. See you tomorrow, fam. Good Morning Football, Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
Our life as a family revolves around football. Being a football kid, I believe, is just being a leader.
And as parents, we have to look at our children and say, okay, we can see what's in you. And it's our job to help bring that out of you. It's a beautiful feeling.
And 500 first responders out there on the field. Just fitting start to this evening by the Rams organization in the NFL.
Let's go. Oh my God, the Tang, bro. Oh, I'm putting that on there. Shasta, yes. Yeah, nothing wrong with knockoff brands, dude. Yeah, I don't think Yoo-Hoo was one of those. It was an expensive milk, so no one wanted to pay for that shit. $77. Let's get to a hundo. Yes. See, it's nice. You know what I mean? Because, like, I can always bring up stuff. And if you're around my age, I mean, like I said, if you're 5 years younger or 10 years older, somewhere in that general range, 10 years younger, 10 years older, somewhere in there or around my age, yes. I mean, that's what it's about, right? I mean, life is so short, and we have a lot of great memories, but we live in the now, and a lot of times you need to be able to go back in the past for your mental health to really bring you that joy. And there's a reason why I want go back and try to watch the cartoons I watched as a kid and collect the toys that I owned when I was a kid, because I want to relive that time period over again. And those memories were so special for me. And I know that when you end up buying a toy that you had when you were a kid, I can't describe the feeling, of like having a Hot Wheel that I had when I was 3 and remembering playing with it, or 4 or 5. It's like it's something that very hard to describe, but it makes you feel like this. Running through the house, sliding on the carpet or the linoleum floor. Bang, bang. For show. Let's do some Tang. Tang Orange. It comes up Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. Orange Tang. Kool-Aid. I never had the money to get the Kool-Aid. I didn't even get to do Tang. My mom just did juice and milk. $40 to $30 in the third quarter. Rams. Fucking Orange Tang, dude. Bang, bang. Tang, baby. But that's why I feel that, it's important to talk, and just being able to interact with people that are like-minded. And, it's always nice when you get people that are similar in age, because like the younger generation has no idea what this shit is. They'll never know. And I think it's really special too when, you are like 35, 40, 45, 50 years old now, compared to the people that are in their 20s and younger. They have no idea what they missed out on. That's facts. I'm just here to slap some sense into people. Okay. Bang, bang. Thank you. Did you have another dream about Dusty Bun being your boyfriend? $87. Yeah. I don't mind cup of noodle. I kind of like it. I don't eat it all the time, but like ramen, cup of noodle. The Hot Pocket. I found a thing. It was a Hot Pocket, cold pocket. It's got ice inside of it. That's like a meme. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, Booger McFarland's on the broadcast right now, and I'm literally bleeding out of my ears. Can you guys tell? I love going down memory lane with you guys. So much fun. So I just feel sorry for all the people that are missing out. They're just like, I'll just watch him during football season. I don't give a shit right now. Well, you're missing out then. HotPockets.com/Hotter Pockets. The worst is when you get a Hot Pocket, it's not hot all the way in. Like you do it for a minute or two, and then you eat like that steak and cheddar one, and then you take like 3 bites in, and then you get like in the middle, and it's like ice cube on a meat, You're like, what the fuck is this? And then you already ate some, and then you're like, all right, well. And then you put it back in for the ham and cheese, and the ham is cold, or the pepperoni, and then you burn your fucking roof of your mouth. You're like, oh, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. You're like, why? The video games thing was pretty cool. Like, I haven't done that in a long time. Hey, you got to get the pockets, bro. Yeah. Grilled cheese sandwich and a bowl of ramen. Yeah, or grilled cheese and tomato soup. There's not too much tomato soup, just a little. Some people go overboard on the tomato soup, and if I'm going to do it with grilled cheese, I'd rather eat it by itself. But every third time of eating it, I would do the tomato soup just a little bit. Dude, the worst when the hot pocket's not cooked all the way through, or you cook it too much and it's hard on the outside. You know, it's like you take a bite and you're like, "What the fuck am I biting into? This shit is hard as fuck." Like it's not soft. It's like for some reason that edge piece on the corner is like rock hard and you can't even eat it. Like flakes off in your mouth. You're like, "What is this? Why?" I can't believe we're talking about hot pockets, but you know, when you talk 80s and 90s, I mean, shit just comes up, and one thing leads to another, and one memory leads to another. It just, you know, you talk about Tupac, you go to Biggie. You know, you talk Dr. Dre, you go to Snoop Dogg, The Chronic, Doggy Style, like you know the different types of albums that were out back then. I mean, I'm going down memory lane, y'all. Hot pockets. Nothing like a hot pockets cold. Nacho cheese. Yeah, you're going to get one at some point. You like get two of them and you're like, I'm hiding the other one. I am not letting anyone else in the family. I am eating either both at the same time, or I'm eating one and I'm hiding that other one. Drain off the water with the ramen and add butter. Okay. What you guys like? You guys like beef or chicken for your ramen? When you guys do ramen at home, you know what I mean? Like either you're saving money or you just want ramen. Usually if I do ramen, I'll do two. Because I don't want just like to be still hungry after. I want to make sure I have a lot of noodle, and I'll do two at the same time typically. Hot pockets. Oh yeah. I think I like chicken more than the beef flavor, but I do appreciate the beef flavor. I'll probably do chicken first, and then the beef. Oh, my boy Eagles John with a 13er. Appreciate you, brother.
Reaching out is hard. Do it anyway. You're not alone. You've got this. You are not a fraud.
Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Eagles John, baby. $13. Let's go, baby. And then Mr. Williams, he's stepping up. He's like bang, bang, bang. He already did 15 on the Cash App before. He's having so much fun with my video games and everything that's going on. I'm bringing him down 1980s, 90s memory lane. Okay, he says $52 for mental health, just like Ray Lewis. Let's go, 52. Thank you, bro.
forcing you and forcing you. I'm actually here.
You are making a difference.
Bang, 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 baby.
Lisa Salter as we start the fourth quarter. Rams approaching midfield here. And a 10-point lead in this showdown game of 9-1 teams. Pressure and it goes.
Bang! 40-30 Rams. Shout out to the GOATs. Mr. Williams, 15. Eagles John, 20. Holly Hundo, 15. Eagles John, 13. Mr. Williams, 52. And that's just in the Cash App. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. Bang.
So good. Staffel kind of turned his shoulders, and Chris Jones was able to get skinny in that situation. This is the time.
You probably saw MILF. He would say, "Hi, mommy." Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm about to die right now. Oh my god. 152. Goff. Wow. Appreciate you, bro. You like the shrimp or the pork? I like those ones too. I like to kind of switch it up. I think the shrimp and pork ones taste good because you don't eat those as often. Typically, chicken and beef get bought first for me, but so our boy works hard. I try. I try to make you laugh. I try to interact. I try to be able to, do anything I can to make your guys' days a little bit better. And in the same time, I'm already, feeling better just based off what I'm able to see myself. So appreciate you, man. Yeah, people will learn. People will learn down the road. It's just a matter of time until everyone else catches up to know what we're about here. Bang, bang, legends. I got to hook you up with some Kobe. Oh, dude, I ended up finally finding some more Kobe and like Magic Johnson stuff. These mofos on the internet always cut their shirts off at XXL. What if I want 3X or 4X? These fucking places it pisses me off, dude, because I finally find like some vintage or a newer shirt that's made to look vintage, but they won't do anything above extra large or XX. Like, dude, there's people out there that maybe need a 3X or like 3X or 4 or 5 or, it's like, I know when I get stuff for Odin's son, he likes his stuff bigger. He's a bigger guy. It's like, dude, I can't get you an extra large fucking shirt or a XX if it's not going to fit, damn it. But I was like, and I went to the website last night and I was like, okay. I was like, how the hell are you going to cut it off on 2X? There's a bajillion of people out there that are 3, 4, 5X. I mean, those options should be there, even if you're not going to do it often, but it's nice to have it. Thanks a lot, internets. Appreciate you, man. Bang, bang. Kobe. Ooh, I got a really cool one that you'll like too, right here. A couple of them.
Hill was crushing them. 102 yards receiving. He regrouped. Nothing out there. The big reason. Wakefield's not played for him in Dallas. The adjusting game. There's a lot of confidence in the system, and of course, the front four, starting with Eric Donald.
Oh, Tyreek, 5 touchdown, Chiefs. 73 yards. Oh my God. That was insane. You know what else is insane? What I'm about to show you, Mr. Williams. Oh, baby. Game over. Game over. Game over. And I'll even give you another one to match that you'll love. Yeah, if that's not spectacular and more iconic, he's always, eating the jersey, the sweat, and everything, just that's his Kobe, right? All right, I got another one for you that you will really fucking appreciate. You get your money's worth in donations here. You donate, you get way more here than any other channel on YouTube. Recognition, name called out, fucking photos or memes or GIFs for days. That's how it's supposed to be. Not, hey, thank you. Thank you for the $10. Bye. You have to learn your fans and your employees, baby. 2010. Let's go. Appreciate that. Randomly guess the t-shirt I'm wearing. That's interesting. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, we usually do. Once it goes into like the third, the fourth, the fifth hour, it always goes to food usually. Or nostalgia. What up, JT? Bellies don't get no fucking love, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, we like to eat. Not everyone is a fucking small or medium or a fucking schmedium. We all have goals to wear large or extra large, but guess what? Like, I went up, dude. I'm wearing 2X now. I need to go down to a single X, but I don't know if I'm going to anytime soon. So, I want to go down a size or two if I can, but I mean, I do like to eat. So, but I want to just, it is what it is. But yeah, dude, for real. Bellies get no fucking love, dog. For real. Go Chiefs. It's Chiefs all day, every day. Chiefs. The DeLorean awaits. For shizzle.
Visit feedingamerica.org to help. Together we can solve hunger. Together we're feeding America.
Yeah, that's a sweet photo. That one's good too.
That's all around us. Let 211 be your guiding light for help with food and other resources. Call 211.
All right. Time to look at some food photos. I'm randomly just going to be putting food up. Beast mode.
The most moisturized curl in history. We're all here for football. Best in the league right now. Your team. Everybody for these moments. Our team. Significant news for the entire NFL. Every team. Such an exciting time for a fan. NFL Network. We're here for football.
I'm about to bring you guys back right now too.
Oh, this one is perfect. Not as perfect as this one. That is not
Oh my God, this is nuts, dude.
This mango hit water tastes just like mango, and with no calories or sweetness.
I mean, I could stream for fucking 12, 13, 14 hours. Remember Alphabet Soup? Get the fuck out of here. What does not kill us makes us stronger. Imagine how much time that person put out. Like, oh God, it's going to rip. It's going to rip. Alphabet Soup. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm going back. I don't know where I'm going down this food thing here, but I'm going. Alphabet Soup. Fuck out of here. God.
37 after Hill's thrill of the long touchdown.
From the return, holding. Return team number 53. 10-yard penalty for spot foul. First down, Los Angeles.
After that penalty on Tyreek Hill, they had to kick off from the 20-yard line. What a kick! Put him all the way back to the goal line on that kickoff. But then the penalty, putting him inside the 20-yard line. Field position, flip back. Kansas City's favorite. You know, just for that perspective, you see him up on that board there with history of Manning and Brady and all that. The guy just turned 23 years old. This is his 12th career pro start. Incredible.
Mahomes.
And now here's the other young superstar. And it's Goff.
They call Goff a young superstar. Ah!
You know, this Kansas City defense is
Oh, God.
early in the first half, they were
Booger McFarlane is actually talking on Monday Night Football. That shows you where Monday Night Football was. And we are about to go back in time, baby. DeLorean activate. O-Dog and Marty McFly. O-Dog and the Guinness Book of World Records. O-Dog has the ESP. Where does he get it from? I got you, dude. Oh, fucking A. Gumby. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Fuck my life. Gumby and Pokey. Pokey was a horse. Fucking Gumby. I had Gumby and Pokey.
Can
43-40. This game is crazy. Justin Houston. Yeah, you never know. We're going to be talking toys. I showed my 64, my Nintendo collection, just a few games, here and there to bring you back in time. And I got some amazing Nintendo games in 64. I don't even have all my stuff. A lot of my stuff is scattered. And I let friends borrow a lot of my stuff too.
Kansas City defense, think about that. It's what you do on first and second down. It allows him then to be in shotgun, third and long, and that D-line can pin their ears back.
Shit. You know what I do? And it was like a paper clip inside of Gumby to make him flexible. And I remember I would pull on him too much and stretch him out. And then the pokey fucking, paper clip part would come out of Gumby's ass or his leg. And it would be ruined. You couldn't put him back together because he wouldn't be Gumby anymore because you ripped him apart too much. Goddamn Gumby and Pokey. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, my gosh. We're going, dude. We're in it right now. Cars look really sweet on the stream, too. I mean, at one point, I might just do cars for an hour, and we'll just go through, NSXs and Lambos and, all old school stuff, muscle cars. Fucking Chef Boyardee.
Thousands of families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to families when they need it.
What do you know about Chef Boyardee beef ravioli?
To Red Cross Disaster Relief to help people affected by disasters, big and small. Go to redcross.org/NFL today. Your support is critical. We can't do it without you.
God, we are going fucking back, aren't we?
Of course you can.
How good of a chef was Chef Boyardee, though? Was he like a good chef? Was he underrated? Was he overrated? And what do we think about Chef Boyardee? I mean, how good of a chef really was he? And he definitely wasn't no Gordon Ramsay. I'll be streaming about 12 hours from now for NASCAR. Chef Boyardee, beef ravioli in tomato and meat sauce. Those are you have to cook in the, in your little pot on the oven. If you did it too soon, then you would get a cold piece of meat on those too. You got to be really careful with those. He's at Heathcliff. You got a spam tea? No way. Flux capacitor at fucking max power, dude. God damn, Booger McFarland. Shut up, dude. You're killing me. And you played on my Buccaneers. You are so horrible. The only one that's worse than you is like Jason Witten. I know spam is really big in Hawaii. All right, let's go back in the flux capacitor. Yeah, it never fails for us to talk about food. If we do a 5-hour stream, you can bet probably hour 2, 3, 4, 5 will have food in it. Sometimes even hour 1. We're at full fucking throttle. I know. I did see that. I did see. Oh, Goonies, yes. Back to the Future, yes. Stretch Armstrong, yes. Hey, you guys. Chef Boyardee, raviolis. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, sometimes you just got the ESP, baby.
Really good communication, better player standards. Maybe got a little tug in there. Oh, a little tug. I mean, he's always wrapped around it, big fella. It's hard to pass those quick routes off. Good communication, getting on different levels as cornerbacks. That's what allows it to happen. Quick to snap it. Third and goal. Here comes forward to the end zone. And it's caught by Everett. Second straight game now. He's had a red zone touchdown catch, and it couldn't come at a bigger time. You want championship mindset? Respond and go down on a drive. It's two-man. Tight end Everett gets inside leverage on Sorensen. Keeps him on his.
God damn it. I want to. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. God damn it. All right, you guys ready to go down to flux capacitor?
This is pretty fun here tonight, boys. Pretty fun. This is an all-timer.
All right, let's go down memory lane in a magazine article. Okay, you guys ready? I want this for lunch, Mom. What?
We didn't know what the future would hold, but we knew you would always be a part
That
of it.
font with the cursive. Oh my God.
I'm so
I need kudos in my life. Every lunch I had one. Every time. Jesus. All right, we can end the stream now forever. I'm quitting the channel altogether. Never coming back. NWSF is closed and done for business. Flux capacitor at max power. Fuck.
He's been such a positive force and so lovely.
Fuck, man.
Thank you.
There was only certain things that were constant in my life as a child, and kudos was one of them. Every day, kudos, at least one. Oh, that was like, it wasn't a candy bar, but it was the closest thing. I was like, okay, kind of tastes good.
Now there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early. If you smoked, get scanned.
Yes. 157. I don't know. Let's get to 200. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah. JT's telling jokes now. So why do chicken coops have 2 doors? Because if they had 4, then it'd be a chicken sedan. Ah. Oh, of course I do. Rubik's. Revenge of the Nerds.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support.
Oh my gosh.
American Red Cross
But that's like, what does it say right there?
by disasters big and small. Please donate to Red Cross.
Mars Company 1986. I was 4. Yeah, candy with a hint of wholesome grains. Just a very, 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 very little amount. Oh my God. Beast mode.
The most moisturized girl in history.
Gerald Everett, the touchdown catch for Gronk, and the Rams by 3.
Oh, Jesus. Let's get in. Oh, shit. It's crazy how my brain works because one thing leads to another every time. Every fucking time. Oh my God. All right, I'm really gonna bring you back right now. This is like big here, okay? Bigger than kudos. Are you ready? And everyone, I'll go to 2 things. This will be the first one, but all right, you're welcome. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Everyone remembers that. And then when you think of that, there's one thing that you think of immediately after this. Bubble tape. Everyone remembers the fucking bubble tape, dude. Oh my God. The bubble tape. The Hubba Bubba bubble tape. The Hubba Bubba bubble tape. Get the fuck out of here, dude. The bubble tape and that. Oh my God. I bet you guys haven't thought of that in fucking 20 years. Or longer. Jesus.
offenses would get conservative. It's 7:50 left. You got a 3-point lead. They run the football.
God, Booger, be quiet, dude. I'm not supposed to get dumber when I watch football. You guys fucking know this shit. Come on now. You know you do. You remember this at Plaid Pantry and 7-Eleven, and you definitely remember having this and trying to eat the whole thing in one, like jamming the whole thing in your mouth. You're like, all right, I'm ripping off a little piece. Fuck that. And then the whole thing. The whole thing. Everyone did it at least once. They're like, fuck that. I ain't saving this and little piece here, little piece there. Fuck that. I'm opening that shit up, the whole thing. Your mom's like, what are you doing? You're like, nothing. Baseball in your fucking mouth. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, game over, dude. All right? You know what I mean? No one will do it like your boy does. Often imitated, never duplicated. Game over. Yes.
To show the maximum effort, keep them short of the first down. Just a nice job there by Fuller.
Yeah, crazy.
Kansas City goes with the defense. Safe defense.
And I got another one that comes up to mind after I think of those two things. It's this.
Normally with safe defense, the punt return would just fair catch it. Let's see if he does that. But he's a little different than other punt returners. He's calling Woodson here for a snatter call. Secure to the 35. The new $2 cheesy double beef burritos. A 3-cheese blend with
Oh my God.
sauce and double the seasoned beef. And it comes in spicy. It's like
I'm gonna bring you guys down memory lane again.
$2 cheesy double beef burritos now at Taco Bell.
My graduation was something I will never forget. People like you and me sometimes may have doubts in themselves, but I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult
Ready?
education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
This was your guys' favorite gum growing up, not Big League Chew and not this, right? This is your favorite gum because literally when you put it in your mouth, the flavor went away in 5 seconds. Fruit stripe gum. Oh my God. Really good for 5 seconds. And then where the hell did the flavor go? Oh my God. I haven't looked at this in such a long time. Jesus. DeLorean. Game over. O-Dog is goated.
I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
Yeah, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, dude. So the cigarettes.
Hello, this is Jane Johnson. I just got an email saying my loan was still pending approval. It's been pending for multiple weeks, and I'm just wondering how long is it going to be pending for? So great. Thank you.
Switch to knee loans today to buy your dream home quickly and with $50,000 of your earnest money backed by us.
Oh my God.
Need loans. Faster mortgages.
Public made it really easy to invest. You're able to explore different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to make financial decisions.
Oh my God. Remember these things? I had a PE teacher, right? And she had a huge jar. And then if you ended up, doing, something good during PE, you would be rewarded with one of these. And not very many kids got them. I mean, you were talking about like maybe 1 or 2 every PE class. So you were like, okay, fuck that. I'm fucking scoring the most points at dodgeball or whatever fucking activity that we're doing because I wanted to eat this. And I remember it clear as day. And you guys are gonna remember this fucking shit too. God, my brain is just going down memory lane here. Remember these motherfucking things? Remember these jump offs? Oh my God. Huge jar back when I was in like, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, sixth grade, atomic fireball, except they were just in a big ass fucking jar. They weren't like in a plastic. They were just exposed like in a big ass thing. Like there was like 500 of them that she had. It's like, gosh, how do I break into this office and eat all these fucking fireballs? Yes.
He's not looking at punt safe, but that's the way he's been. You know, you can't say enough things about Andy Reid. He has that aggressive mindset. He's trying to build a championship mindset in Kansas City. What do you want to do here? Well, I think you got to give him the perimeter. Quick passes, some road routes. There it is. 42. He pitches. And they're leaving this as a timeout was called just in time by the Rams. Wow. Second goal, 4th and 2. He's going to motion Hill this time. And loops him back to the near side. Mahomes, they get it. Kelsey breaking free. And it will be a first down for the Chiefs. 18 yards on 4th and 2. Well, it's the smoke and mirrors. You're going to see him go. They're trying to slip Cream Hunt off the outside. They zone it off.
Yeah, the bazooka gum was hard as hell. It had like that generic like pink taste. Like I don't know what pink tastes like gum, but bazooka made pink like make me remember like pink is a taste. You know what I mean? It's not just a color. Like that motherfucker tasted pink. The bazooka gum. Fucking pink had a flavor. Oh my God, the shapes of these fucking things. Oh yeah, Bazooka Joe. Jesus Christ, you guys are just fucking toying with my fucking emotions here. All right, do you want to get into the DeLorean? We're making a few adjustments. You're not going to get this type of quality anywhere else.
It's time for these first round picks. 4 of them. They got 4 of them up front to get after Patrick Mahomes.
Jawbreakers, yes. Airheads. Pop Rocks, Jolly Ranchers, Big Dip. The white stick and the dip. And you just say, fuck this fucking stick. The powder is done. The Pop Rocks. Yeah. So pleasantly in your mouth. You're like, ah! Your mom's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm dying. No, hubba bubba. Oh my gosh.
Truly understand what they're trying to do, but it looks like the tight end lowered his head and the defender's trying to protect himself. Yeah, the defender was just trying to cut his legs out from underneath the rim. It's now all of a sudden first and goal Kansas City.
Touchdown, Conley. 50 points by the Chiefs. 50-47.
each other. And that's exactly what happened on that run. Was they're going to set the pick route. He's coming across to run the pick, but then when Kareem Hunt comes in, these two are going to run into each other, and that's going to cause the pick route. Look at them running right there. They're going to run into each other, and that's going to allow for Conley to come out the back end.
Floating airheads. What's better than that? Nothing.
But you know you're really good when the defensive guys are running into each other.
Watermelon, grape, blue raspberry, and strawberry. You're welcome.
Nice touch with the throw, too. Oh, nobody's guys got it open. I don't even go make that catch.
All right, we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I got to stream about 12 hours from now. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go for another 29 minutes, or do you want to just end it here, and then I'll be back tomorrow? I am watching Chiefs versus the Rams, 2018 Monday Night Football, where both teams hit like 50 points. 9-1 Rams at home, 9-1 Chiefs. This is Mahomes' rookie year. 12 games in, 10 games in, 11th game. The score is 51-47 in LA, 2:47 left in the fourth. Yes. Lemon heads. Jesus. Figure we just go for another 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, I could dip now, but I'm still like in the food mode right now, so I'm not really ready to go yet. So I say 29 more minutes, and then I'll end the stream in 5 hours. 5 hours is always a good number, regardless if we get to any, whoever shows up, or if we, regardless if we get anything dono wise, or people show up, leave, whatever. I'm still in this food mode, so let's hang out for another 28 minutes, and then I'll be back in 12 hours, and I'll do the NASCAR race in Atlanta. I'll be live at 11:30 a.m. Let's do it. You were done at Nintendo cartridge. I know. Fuck, dude. Seriously. Where were you thinking when you saw me pull out those games? Was it like kind of crazy? Like, because I mean, I know you probably had some of those or played them. So it's like the memories by even looking at the box or the game cartridge itself is just crazy, dude. Let's go for another 30, 28 more minutes to go. I'll let you guys decide what you guys want to do here for the last, whatever, food, video games, anything you guys want me to look up, I can look it up and we can do that. Oh, thank you, Holly. Holly says, all right, you're going for another 30. I'm going to donate another 20. Thank you so much. And this Atlanta course is supposed to be pretty cool, so I actually am really, really excited. I was going to try to maybe go to Napa. No how, because I want to try to find some Chase Elliott stuff. Holly Hundo, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Whipping it up in the DeLorean with Tommy. Goff going long, going deep, wide open. Everett, touchdown, Rams. It's bad when the Goff is torching your defense. They're like, yeah, we need to change. What a game. Such a lit game. Both teams 9-1. Mahomes ended up being way better than anyone anticipated. But Goff is good because you got, obviously, Sean McVay. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's take a look at Holly's artwork. We always got to talk about it at least once a stream. I'm excited to see the next. Your stuff is inspiring. It's awesome. We look forward to it. And you're talented. Love it. The goats, where are they? I know where they are. Holly Hundo. Where are you? There you are. Goat.
What a throw. Parker came down, tried to protect himself by showing that cover two. Once again, we're going to run that two. And then he switches. He goes down. As soon as he comes down, that's the improvement we've seen from Goff. Making the adjustments. Taking a breath. Playing the quarterback position from inside the pocket. Coming from that spread. And look at him. They're all smiles. What a throw to his tight end effort. Prime Video is the new exclusive home of Thursday Night Football. Prime night, prime players, prime games.
Tommy Winchell. Tommy Winch. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Tommy Winchy. Tommy Winch. Bang, 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 bang. Holly Honda. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, what a good day today. Yeah, and I definitely was going to put in the work, and, you know, it's nice to be able to keep up on a routine. Oh, I need to look and see what time the Dodgers play tomorrow, too. I got NASCAR. Totally forgot about that. Oh, Holly's trying to get us there. Only $23. We got 7 goats in the room. We can get to $200. I had to buy new dog food today. Spent shitload of money on gas, even though it was only an hour and a half there, hour and a half back. But and I think my girlfriend ordered 3 items from Moe's, the seafood place. I think it was like $60 or something. So, but sometimes you got to treat yourself, right? You got to. Anything cartridge just to see it has a power for real, especially Nintendo, Sega, things like that. That's definitely true. I'll go grab a couple of my Sega games. Yeah, 80s is the best. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Why do you think Stranger Things is so fucking popular? Because it happened in the 80s. Why do you think Top Gun is so fucking popular? We run the world. The people that were born in the 70s, 80s, 90s, we run this shit. Like, you know, we were the most like inventive and original. Like, you know what I mean? There's so many great ideas came out in the 80s. Ninja Turtles, okay? Transformers, G.I. Joe. I mean, there's just so many He-Man, Ghostbusters. I mean, there's so many things that have led up to other cartoons and other movies being replicated. Stranger Things. It's crazy. It's crazy. Nothing will ever duplicate it, man. Ceviche. Sarah's like, I need Travis.
Together we can solve hunger. Together we're feeding America.
Ooh, that sounds good. Hare Hundo. Okay, let's do it. Oh, Atari. Let's pull up Atari 2600 stuff. Ooh, the cartridges of Atari 2600 real quick. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that, baby. It's all about Travis Kelce, baby. All right, let's go to Kansas City too. Let's take a road trip. And we're in Hawaii, and then now we are in Kansas City, baby. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll go here. And I even got one more for you. Let's hit the DeLorean. Flux capacitor, max capacity.
We are in the conversation now of one of the highest scoring NFL games of all time.
113 points was the most combined. 1966, Redskins and Giants. 113. Tonight, 105. Bengals and Browns. And 2004, 106. Holy shit. 113. Who's going to break that? Probably like Mahomes and Herbert or something, right? I don't know. Defenses are much better now. Oh, baby. One of the coolest beanies I've seen, just like that Alex Smith beanie. I got you. Oh my God, Atari 2600. Oh shit. Oh my God, Jungle Hunt. That was my shit, dude. Oh my God, that was like the last Atari 2600 game that I bought before we got the Nintendo. So I remember that very clearly. And it was such a hard game, but it was such a awesome graphic game. It was so insane. All right, let's go down Orion's first glimpse and touch of a video game system. Oh my God, this is bringing back memories. This is like me back at like 4 or 5 years old. My God. And I remember too, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. Like I remember this shit. Like right before I got 4, 5, 6 years old, right before I got the Nintendo. And I had both, and I played both still. Oh my God. Some of y'all are gonna remember these. Ready? All right, we're getting into flux capacitor, Atari 2600. Shit. Oh my God. Jungle Hunt, dude. Jungle Hunt. Oh my God. And this is the way Asteroids. I had that, the black one. I had that. I played that all the time. Loved it. I mean, the cartridges were just fuck. So sweet. So sweet. So sweet. Yes. Erica. I like Erica. Erica's a smart ass, and she's really funny. Oh, yeah. Pong. No, $1? What were they thinking? They weren't. Walkman, but beepers, yeah. Discman. Shock button, yeah, I do. Burning CDs. Making summer mixes. Oh my God. I showed the Turok game. I got Turok 2 on 64. I showed all my Nintendo 64 games and my NES collection, just with a few that I have here at the house. Elliot, what to do, gang? Late dog. Oh my God. Jungle Hunt was so good though. You would have to jump from these vines and you have to time it just perfect. Oh my God. It had the best graphics. And I was like, oh my God. It was like a $50 game back then, I remember. And my dad's like, you want Jungle Hunt? I'm like, yes, Dad, please. And I had the Kung Fu and, I was like, but then after Asteroids and basketball, baseball, like they were just like stick figure guys or whatever. But I was like, oh my God. Jungle Hunt first gave me the idea of what video games could look like for me moving forward to Nintendo. And then when Mario came, oh my God, Mario 1, 2, 3 and Tecmo Bowl and bases. I mean, I was in heaven. I was like, okay, this is just crazy. Yes. Oh my gosh. Not a lot of people had Jungle Hunt. I was the only kid at my school that got it, but it was, like I said, it was one of the newer games that cost like $50 or $60 at the end of the 2600 reign. And my dad got it for me, I remember. And oh man, so many memories of getting so pissed off at that game. And also Kung Fu and also Strider. That fucking bitch, Strider. That was so tough. All right, let me see. Tomorrow's games. We got a game at 9:05 in the morning. Wow. Angels and Orioles. All right, Cubs and Dodgers is at 1. But I'm going to be doing I'm doing NASCAR at noon, and the Blue Jays and Mariners are at 1. So I guess we're doing NASCAR and Logan Gilbert's pitching 10-3 for the Mariners, ERA 2.61. So I guess I'm doing Mariners and Dodgers and NASCAR at the same time, and Urias is pitching tomorrow. So yep.
It's a 3rd and 11.
All right. All right. We got 15 minutes to go, baby. Waka, waka, waka. Waka, waka, waka. Yeah. Waka, waka, waka. Muppet babies. Muppet babies. Blah, 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 blah. Something like that. Of course, because he's the man. We're in the DeLorean, dude. Your boy went to the beach, dog. Yeah, Kershaw got 10Ks tonight, baby. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my God. This one might be too small to see because they're so small, but can I even see these? Oh, we're really going back. Johnny Hecker. Like this, we might have to squint for. Jesus Christ, these are small. Look at this one. Oh, shit. You better squint. Oh, fuck. So many Atari 2600 games. This is fucking mind-blowing. Oh, my God. I guarantee you guys will see at least one if you grow. Oh, my God. Popeye? Oh, my God. So cool. So fucking cool. I haven't looked at Atari games in 25 years. Jesus. Oh, this one's good. Jesus Christ. Take my money. That's crazy. I'm 40 years old and I still remember this. Wow. It's crazy to think of something that you played with it, 36 years ago and you still remember. I remember that damn controller and how loose it would get if you were a psychopath on it. See how it's got the stick and it's got the little rivets where the controller would go into the box. And those little rivets right there underneath the stick. You're like, okay, you go too crazy on that, it's fucked. And then that red button is smashed in. Oh, pole position. I really liked Road Blasters. Road Blasters was awesome. Yeah, Gorf. I don't know what that is. Hubert. Pitfall. Yeah. Pitbull, Mr. Wolf. Yeah, no, not Pitbull. Elliot's like, what is this? Yeah, this is my first video game system, bro. Atari 2600. What do you know about that, bro? According to the DeLorean.
Proceeded with a tightly contested contest for 3.5 quarters, but it was the finish to the game that will have people talking about this one for years to come. So get ready for this classic NFL playoff game. starting right now.
What am I watching now? Saints are on versus who? What am I watching here? This just came on. Oh, Saints and Niners. Ooh. From when? From Saints and Niners from 2012. Alex Smith. Drew Brees. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Take my money. Darren Sproles going back to get the kick. Oh, wow. In San Francisco, too. Go Niners.
He's had an absolutely unbelievable season, one of the best seasons by a quarterback in the history of this game. This offense has played together for quite some time. The key pieces on this side of the ball know each other very, very well. There's going to be times when San Francisco defends the play perfectly and the Saints will still make a play. Jim Harbaugh is going to feel really good about his defense to put the ball in Brees' hands.
I know. I could definitely do this for like 5 more hours, but I gotta stream in another fucking 10 hours from now for another 4 or 5 hours. So
We see the highlights. We know how explosive this group is. Jimmy Graham is a matchup problem. They create matchup problems all over the field, but in my opinion, what makes them unique, what makes this offense so dangerous is these guys right here.
we ended up going to Lincoln City. Got back in time to watch this. And yeah, right there was awesome. Right next to Moe's, on the left side of Moe's, right side of Moe's. And then the tide was out, so I was able to walk out like really far with Paisley. Breeze, nice check down. Is that Jeremy Shocking? No. Michael Higgins.
And Sean Payton called this the best defensive front they will have faced all season long. That front seven has to be able to control the run because they need everybody they can in the back end in this passing game. It's going to be fun to see how they match up with Jimmy Graham, with Darren Sproles, and can they get some takeaways? This team has been great at taking the ball away.
This is Chris Ivory. The led the Saints in rushing last season. Played in only 6 games during the regular season due to injuries. So 3 offensive plays. We've seen 3 different running backs for the Saints. Breeze on 2nd and 7. The catch is made by Sproles.
Sproles.
First down as he crosses midfield. A gain of 12. Now, you talk about it all the time about running backs and the way they stop. I mean, watch Darren Sproles right here. Come back, plant his foot, boom, come back, get out of the way, and just head straight upfield. I love running backs that do that.
Your boy's good.
They're going right towards the end zone. They set it down for the Saints from the San Francisco 49. Robert Meacham. Gains 4 down to the 45-yard line, setting up 2nd down and 6.
And this first drive is kind of exactly why it's so difficult to slow down this offense. You see all the different people that are getting touches here.
Appreciate all the goats. Like I said, I'll be back at 11:30 a.m. for NASCAR. Obviously excited about that. It's Atlanta. Little Chase Elliott action. We'll see where it goes. Should be fun. And then the Mariners are playing and the Dodgers are playing all at the same time. So I'll be covering all 3. That'll be fun.
Good play by Isaac Sopoaga getting in. Number 90, watch him right on your center. Slips to the backside, and then the pursuit down the line. He doesn't make the tackle, but there's Patrick Willis. Again, Tony talked about the fundamentals on this defense. They are one of the best tackling teams you'll see in the NFL.
Napa know-how. Oh, shit. Oh, Jeremy Shockey almost got that. Or Jimmy Graham. Niners and Saints on NFL Network right now. I might end up watching a little bit more of this.
Looking back for the football, but because he didn't, he has the ability to call pass interference. And you can see Jimmy Graham go down on the back, maybe bumping his head as he went down to the turf.
So Graham heading to the sidelines. Whitner flagged for pass interference. So the Saints pick up 23 yards. And a first down.
Nothing like that Niner Dion in 94, baby. He's like so much swag. You just look at him and you can just tell that that's like greatness, like Jordan. You're looking at Kobe or Jordan. Like he was just so good. So good.
Also last year in Philadelphia with Kevin Cobb and Stuart Bradley. Sometimes the trainers get so involved in one injury, they miss another.
And that system put in place towards the end of the regular season. So with Graham on the sidelines, Breeze hands it off to Pierre Thomas. And Thomas gains 6 down to the 14-yard line.
This is the one area where if you're trying to build an argument that the New Orleans Saints are not as dynamic outside on grass as they are when they play inside, is here in the red zone. Their red zone touchdown percentage goes down. See if San Francisco can force a field goal attempt here.
I don't know why we went cereal, but hey.
Breeze on 2nd and 4. Carlos Rogers on the coverage for the Niners.
Carlos Rogers, one of those Pro Bowl players on this defense. Matched up with Devery Henderson. Great job. He's got his eyes on Drew Brees, settles down. Once that ball is thrown, he's breaking on the ball. This is a very aggressive defense. They trust their eyes, they trust their instincts, and they make plays on the football.
Empty backfield, 3rd down and 4. Breeze throws to his right. Catches made by Golston. And he's cut down by Deshaun Golson.
Oh, bacon.
And the forward progress. And Golston does pick up the Saints' first down.
Just a good route by Marcus Golson because he gets the depth necessary for the first down. If you're
nice weather there in San Fran.
You get enough depth on your break, on your route, that you have the first down. It's a good tackle by Deshaun Golson, but Marcus Golson ran the route at the appropriate depth.
They are challenging their last.
Elliott Pep Evans. Got to sign off the right way, right? Yes. Yes, Dante Whitner, Golston, Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman. O-Dog McDuck. All right, we got 50 seconds to go. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Breeze to Colson definitely hits different. I appreciate you guys so much. And like I said, if you're looking for something to watch, if you're going to be up, Niners and Saints are on. Divisional, that's cool. Alex Smith versus Breeze, sign me up. And I still got Simpsons and stuff to watch, eat some food. I'll sleep for a couple hours. Nice hit by Dante Whitner. Jesus Christ. And then I will be back at 11:30 in like about 11 hours from now. And I'll be doing around this time. The race will have already started, but it starts at noon Pacific time, but I'll be live around 11:30 and we'll do that. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. 16. Nice. That's always a good sign. Hell yeah. And true dat. Always a blast. Appreciate you guys. Everyone looks very good today. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Elliot, Jameson, JT, Holly Hundo, everyone, Mr. Williams. You guys are amazing people. I love you. and I appreciate you guys. Today was a long day. I had a lot of fun. And like I said, I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I will be back very, very soon. I'll leave you with pepperoni pizza for my boy Elliot. Gang. You all look real good today. Yes, you do. Gang, gang.